Good morning, evening, afternoon, or otherwise, everybody. Welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV MSQ New Game Plus stream series with me, your host, JoCat. And today is a very exciting day because today we finally start Shadowbringers. This entire stream series has been kind of spawned out of me enjoying Shadowbringers so much and basically making a bunch of... It was also basically an excuse for me to dress up my Warrior of Light in a bunch of different glamour befitting the MSQ at the time. And I have been so excited to reach this part, you guys. Shadowbringers is so good. I'm so excited to show this part off to anybody who hasn't experienced it before. And just to play through it again because it's good. Because it's so good. Shadowbringers is so good. Oh, man. So, yes. On the last time, what happened last time is all our Scion friends were plucked away, their souls pulled from their bodies into whatever other place that is not of here. Their ethereal life force threads just end, apparently. And there was that voice that was pulling them and us, basically told us, go to the Crystal Tower. And Tataru's still around. That's true, yeah. But a lot of our friends, yeah, their souls were plucked. And we were told by a voice to go to the Crystal Tower. And that is what we're going to do. So yeah, we're gonna go do that. Alright. Alamigo is at last free from Imperial rule, but that liberty may prove fleeting as the Empire moves to both reclaim this bloodied nation and subjugate all of Eorzea. In their hour of need, however, they cannot turn to the Warrior of Light, nor to the Scions of the Scions, who yet slumber in their souls adrift. The realm is left to struggle without its saviors, for they have been beckoned beyond time and space, beckoned to the first. Here we go! Does Dark Quibbles become the Warrior of Light? I don't know, I guess. We shall see. Circus Trench. Okay. I'm pretty sure I'm pronouncing that right? Circus? Oh, I've been whisked away to Diablos. Whoops, I was doing hunts. I'm in Diablos right now. I will move over to Brynhildr. Hold on a second. Need to go to my home. I'm part of the hunt Discord, so I was hunt hopping, world hopping to do hunts. I almost have enough. Look, I almost have enough allied seals. I need to show you guys this sword. Like, the twin adder weapons look so good. Let me show you guys. Like, look at these. Like, look at this sword. Look at that. Even the regular seals sword as well. Like, look at these weapons. Don't they look cool? The freaking axe. I don't much care for the greatsword here, but like, it looks so cool. Even the monk weapon when I eventually pick up monk. Like, I'm definitely using these, whatever these are, these like hand guards. This fucking bow. Look at this. I love the curviness of it. But yeah, I love the Billmaster weapons. Like, look at this. This is straight up the Moonlight Greatsword. Look at that. This is just a Moonlight Greatsword, and I love it. The axe. Look at that. Is a slick looking axe. Right? The daggers, they're like wind daggers. What the heck, man? The bow. Look at that bow. I love the twin adder weapons. Wonder what Reaper and Sage weapons are going to look like. The beyond level 50, they don't add any class jobs weapons beyond level 50, unfortunately. So, like, there is no Dancer or Gunbreaker Grand Company weapons, sadly, because they start at level 60. So we won't be seeing any Sage or Reaper Grand Company weapons. I wish we did, though. All right, and to the Circus Tower. I want my Gunbreaker Storm Gunblade. Right, wouldn't it be cool having like a pirate cutlass rifle? That'd be so cool. Where do I go? Okay, Rising Stones. Flintlock Gunblade, yeah. Just gonna... Go. Wait, no, not turn them off. How do I not turn them off? Announcements? How do I do sound effects? There we go, notification sound. There we go. Whoop. Tataru. Pet. Just so you guys don't have to hear every time I get a tell. Good news, Victor. We've had a stroke of luck in our search for that beacon. Apparently, our colleagues have stumbled across a hidden path leading down into the hollows around the base of the Crystal Tower. A path I doubt we'd have found had the Ironworks and the Suns not added their numbers to the party. Thanks to them, we have eager eyes aplenty down there, checking under rocks and peering into every nook and cranny. Still, it sounds like there's a lot of ground to cover. Then we better go and give him a hand. Time to do some digging. My thoughts exactly. The sooner we find this beacon, the sooner you can travel to wherever it is this mysterious voice is coming from. And the sooner we can work out how to help our friends. We have to find a way to wake them up, and before the Empire comes calling again, meaning we have no time to lose. There's a boat in North Silvertier waiting for to ferry people to the site, so let's be on our way. Yeah, new quest theme. Da 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 da. Fate? What? Fate can happen in Mordona? Okay. I guess someone activated it. Rugged Researcher. It's an escort quest. Man, he is power walking. Look at that. Ooh, thank you for the hype train, everybody. Nice. Thank you, Unbeatable Megan, for the 27 months. Down here. Hello. Heading to the survey site, sir. It's on the Eastern Shore Lake, and the swiftest way to get there is by boat. Sonic Wolf, thank you for the bits. Hope you're doing well. Just wanted to say I'm a big fan of your Crap Guide series. I'm the DM of my friends, so your breakdown had me in stitches, and your DM guide is the piece de resistance. Aw, thank you. I'm glad. All right. Hey, oh, Hoary Boulder's here too. What's up, buddy? How you doing? Victor! The search continues, but I have no doubt we shall find this beacon of yours. How you guys doing? Hey, you were the guy who made the help with the wall. The Ironworks is out in force. Master Garland's orders. Clemens? I've detected no slavering beasts in the vicinity. My sister exempt. The Archons need our help. Next to that, even matters of the heart don't seem to matter. That towering edifice is the outer wall of the Crystal Tower's foundation. The Labyrinth of the Ancients, to be precise. Oh, so that's the Labyrinth of the Ancients right there. Wow, so we're like way below, like right next to the massive, like, foot of the Crystal Tower. Damn, place is big. The air here weighs heavily upon me. 'Tis little wonder, I suppose, when standing in the shadow of such an imposing structure. At the end of the Crystal Tower raids, Nero threw his sensor away and it started beeping in the distance. That's right, he did throw his thing away.
Should we get to it then? Pick up anything that seems the least bit device-like and we'll make ourselves a pile.
You got it.
Well, if it isn't the hero of the hour, maybe you'll change our look. We've found bugger all without you.
Hey, Biggs and Wedge.
Biggs! Wedge!
Aye, aye. Well, we could hardly say no to a call for aid from the Scions. Jesse called it the chief of some other business. So we'll be working twice as hard to make up for his not being here.
Right, he's dealing with Omega,
Thrice
probably.
as hard, even.
Thank you, both of you. I'm sure we'll find that beacon in no time.
I'm not seeing anything out here. Do you reckon you could squeeze in there, Wedge?
And get stuck halfway? No, thank you.
I could try if you like.
Tataru, no! We couldn't ask you to do that.
Oh, I'll be fine. This receptionist is not afraid to get her hands dirty.
I don't know why the delivery of that sounds like she's hosting a show. It's like one of those shows where she's going to interview like dirty jobs. This receptionist is about to get her hands dirty, you know?
Sorry, I meant to say, the scholars haven't finished their preliminary assessment of the site yet, so we're not supposed to venture too far in.
Oh.
What's that you got there? Now that looks promising.
Wait a minute, that's the Ironworks logo.
Isn't that the Ironworks symbol? Counterfeiters?
Oh, it's not exactly the same either. It's like slightly different. Okay.
Now I have you.
You are right.
What's happening?
Stay with me. Focus on my voice.
Okay, here we
Let
go.
expanse contract. Eon become instant.
Wait, this must be it. The device. Oh, this is supposed to happen.
Throw wide the gates that we may pass.
Safe journey, warrior of light. Find our friends and bring them home.
It is a day for faded reunions.
Thank you for showing me the dawn's light will shine again.
Oh, do not look at me so.
You're slaves to a tyrant! There's no freedom in that!
This is one battle you cannot fight.
Away with you!
Your spirited approach always comes in welcome cheese.
We did everything right! Everything that was asked of us, and still it came to this!
Your time has not yet come.
From endless dreams I awake. Something vague, yet urgent, calls me to action once more.
There's someone out here. Interesting purple plants.
Rare to meet someone out here who's not a peddler themselves. What brings you into the wilds this time of night?
You kind of look like someone familiar. It's bright as day.
Well, if it ain't the oldest joke in the book. Me granddad, God's rest his soul, used to tell that one to the barman at kicking out time. And when, pray tell, did we last have a dark night? You rotten old drunk yet, he'd reply.
You remind me of a certain wagon peddler back in Ul'dah.
Over 100 bleeding years ago, that's when.
100 years with no night.
You got that look down to a T. I'd almost think you meant it.
Ah, got to you, did they? Poor beggar. That explains it then.
No thanks, I don't drink. Cool ring, though.
Well, I've roads to travel and wares to sell, but you best hurry along to the town nearby. Just head east through the trees and aim for the Shining Tower. You'll find the place soon enough. 'Tis the biggest settlement for malms around.
Who gives alcohol to random cat strangers? Well, our,
Go on now, friend. They'll take good care of you in the Crystarium.
the guy who was in our carriage when we were going to Uldadit.
Dizzying heights it rises, the gleaming spire. Its tip threatening to pierce the blinding canopy. There, it will all begin anew. Between dark and light, the pure and the corrupt. The one true struggle.
Here we are. A mysterious land we've not heard of. Plants we've never seen. With one familiar landmark ever so used to us in the source. The Crystal Tower. People. That's good. We like people.
Halt! Every face in this city I know. Yours, I do not.
I also love that this being the expansion that introduced Viera as a playable race, and one of the first NPCs we run into is a Viera.
This is the threshold of the Crystarium, stranger, and I am its gatekeeper. If you would enter, you will answer my questions.
Oh gosh, listen, I'm not very good at trivia. I don't watch anime all that much, so anything about Full Metal Alchemist I'm not gonna know.
From where do you hail?
Ulda. It's a deserty place, Thanalan.
Do you take me for a fool? No such place exists. Had you given me an honest answer, I would not have barred your way. We care little here for a person's place of origin. But instead, you chose concealment. And I will not suffer you to pass.
Okay, listen, that's a little hostile. Oh, okay. Oh.
That one had eaten. It must have gulped down the whole hand. ring and all.
Cool ring, though.
Everything all right, Captain?
That voice. You!
Quite all right, my lord. Just a stray sin eater, and a weak one at that.
Sin eaters.
I see. Weak or not, we should be on the lookout for more. But I see you've met my guest. I will escort him to the Crystarium myself, if you've no objections.
You took my friends!
Another of your mysterious friends, is it? I should have known. Very well. I'll inform the others your guest is to be given the run of the city. Pray forgive my less than cordial welcome. May the rest of your stay with us be a pleasant one.
Thank you.
Come with me. I will answer whatever questions you have when we are somewhere more private.
Okay. First of all, I wanted to hear about that whole dancer guard thing. That's pretty interesting.
Right then, before we plunge into the wheres and wherefores, let me first thank you for answering my summons.
It wasn't really a choice. You made that pretty obvious.
I had intended to bring you directly to my personal quarters, but I fear my aim was slightly off.
Slightly.
That you are still able to make the crossing unharmed is a great relief. And so, we come to the question of where. The realm in which you now find yourself belongs to one of the 13 reflections, or shards. The first, to be precise, even if its inhabitants are largely oblivious to the fact.
Right.
As to wherefore, having been awarded the rather grandiose title of Crystal Exarch, I, in my capacity as caretaker of the Crystarium, thought to seek the aid of you and your companions.
Do you have any idea how much trouble you've caused pulling me in the middle of a war?
An inkling, yes. I can only beg your forgiveness. Matters here forced my hand, but all shall be explained in due course, I promise you. Let us begin with the glaring skies up above. Here in the first, the world has been all but consumed by primordial light. It began a century ago, by this realm's reckoning. A luminous flood swallowing everything in its path. More than 9/10 of this star was lost. And the fortunate few who survived are hounded by abominations born of that catastrophe even now. Sin Eaters, we call them. The creature you saw earlier was one such monstrosity.
Name's pretty ironic. You would think that if they eat sin, they must be good, right?
It was to save the first from this menace that I learned to bridge the rift between worlds. That I might call upon the aid of the greatest of heroes. And though it meant depriving a world of its champion, I had to try, for in saving the first, you would bring salvation to the source as well.
You still could have made your timing a little bit nicer.
But what manner of host harangues his guests in the middle of the road? Let us continue our talk within the Crystarium.
Too much light being a problem is something I don't think anyone in the science had considered, yeah. Because light good, right? My favorite big city area. I also love the motif, the light motif that continually shows up in Shadowbringers.
Such a proud and vibrant city. The sole sanctuary for the living in a world all but resigned to oblivion. Each stone was laid with hope. The town itself a symbol, a monument to defiance in the face of death. No would-be hero could fail to answer its call. For who among us does not yearn for salvation?
Norvran, the Crystarium. Yeah, so the motif... Oh, look at everybody! Yeah, so the leitmotif is Shadowbringer's theme, where it's the road that we walk was lost in the flood. The road that we walk was lost in the flood. And it will show up a lot in this expansion. And here we are. Welcome, my friend, to the Crystarium. Cutscene. Now, a full frank discussion in the privacy of my study would seem to be in order. But I think our conversation would be more meaningful were you first to gather a firmer grasp of the situation here. To that end, I would like you to visit a few more of the Crystarium's civic leaders and glean something of this world and its predicament. Crystarium was the name used for the progression system in Final Fantasy XIII? Neat! As you can see, this path will take you directly to the Aetheryte, a convenience with which I'm sure you are only too familiar with. Being the rightful object of my summoning spell, you should in theory be able to reach all the way back along your etheric trail and find a connection in the source, believe it or not. I strongly suggest you complete this attunement before venturing any further. Well, at least you got the spell right this time, that we can go back and forth. After you've done so, walk up the steps next to the Aetheryte and head out to the left to arrive in the Crystalline Mean. This is where you'll find our collectives of crafters and gatherers, as well as the spokeswoman, Catlise, one of the people I should like you to meet. Another is Morin. To reach him and his cabinet of curiosity, you want to avoid the aforementioned steps, taking the exit to the left, and simply continue straight along and down until you come to the large doors at the end of the path. The third and final person I should like you to meet is Bragi, our man in charge of trade and distribution. He is to be found in the markets, which you can access from the opposite side of the Aetheryte Plaza. I'm seeking out each of my colleagues. You will visit the major districts of the city and hopefully gain a feel for the place. I trust my directions were simple enough. Crystal clear, ayo. Very good. I concede the layout of the Crystarium owes more to historic necessity than planning, but I'm sure you'll learn its twists and turns before long. In all honesty, the true challenge may be in finding the right way to approach its citizens. As you discovered during your encounter with the captain, people of this world are unaware of the existence of other stars, and will struggle to accept the truth of your origin. That being the case, when I ask whence you hail, as they inevitably will, when they ask whence you hail, I suggest you claim to share a homeland with the Crystal Exarch. there's an unspoken rule here about peering too deeply into that particular mystery. When you've finished making the rounds, pray meet me in the large courtyard in the center of town. Until then. Alright, we get to come up with our own backstory now. Alright, who am I? My name is Quickder Bibbles, and I hail from where the Exarch came from, and I grew up as a great warrior that was heard of from moms around. And I was... I left my home in the circus. That's CIRCUS, not SYR. But yes, hello everybody. I am here, finally, in Shadowbringers, my favorite expansion. We are here. It's good to see you all. Nice of you to make it and welcome me. Thank you. Yes. Attuned to the Aetheryte, but I already have. Hello. Alright, here we go. Also, this place is big. Really big. And I love that you get to come to the big city immediately as well. By focusing your senses, you detect the flow of vastly different currents of ether. Your connection of these energies is faint but stable and should allow teleportation to Aetherites in the source. Very nice. Alright. Crystalline Mean, Cabinet of Curiosity, and Musica Universalis. Alright, let's go to the Crystalline Mean first. The Crafters and Gatherers. Bahamut is my daddy. Oh, jeez. But imagine the dramatic tension of being trapped in the first. Yeah, that, I think I would actually like that. But I understand they need, they need lore explanation for the convenience. You see all those people over there? They're making coffee biscuits. Oh my gosh! Is that Voxer Elafiel? The lone hero, famed triple legend, and completer of the Heaven on High solo all by himself? Oh, I'm a big fan. Yeah, Shin's here. Shin's been in and out of, like... Welcome to Shadowbringers. Proud of you. Oh, thank you. She's been hopping in and out of the streams every now and then. Yeah, and she joined me in Heavensward, too. I had it, because I remember, like, oh my god, what it was like a year, like maybe 2 years ago, when she tried to get me into the game, and she was patient enough to help me through the first few bits of Heavensward and put up with my bullshit. My bullshit complaining. Anyway. Oh, what was that? Did I do something? Did you guys hear that? I don't know what that was. That was weird. Rare to see a place so well stocked with goods, isn't it? But not here. I think I accidentally hit the come button. I'm going to guess you're new to our fair city. Well, for what it's worth, you've chosen a fine sanctuary. The Exarch can throw up a barrier if the Sin Eaters come knocking, so it's a damn sight safer in here than it's out there. I still have it? Of course I have it. Why wouldn't I? Safer and more civilized, too. Thanks to us in the Mean. We work together to procure materials and resources and craft the goods which make city life possible. This is the place to visit if you need a coat mended or a kettle forged. Just don't go thinking it'll all be handed to you on a plate like those Yomoran layabouts. Here in the Crystarium, we work for a living. Though I see you're no stranger to honest labor. You don't need a whiff of indolence about you don't have that whiff of indolence about you like some folk I've met. Still, I can't quite pin down your profession. Where's it you're from? Crystal Exarch's place. One of the Exarch's countrymen, you say? I see. Well then, I'll work twice as hard to make you feel welcome. Our city wouldn't even exist if it weren't for him. And any friend of his is a friend of ours. That's nice. It's really quite incredible when you think about it. To say his grand magics summoned the Crystal Tower into existence, pull the entire thing out of thin air. It wasn't long before droves of refugees began congregating around its base, desperate for shelter after losing their homes to the flood. And that's how the Crystarium began. At the Exarch's invitation, buildings started going up, and with the help of some curious relics brought forth from the tower, the place gradually expanded to the thriving metropolis you see today. So that does make sense. And look, there's an Allegan node over there. So like now, in your brain, you're like, wait a minute, pulled out of thin air, but the Crystal Tower is a product of Allegan technology. And yet, but this world doesn't have Allegans. What the fuck? You know, like, it's so many mysteries and it's cool. The city stood here for decades now, yet the eldest among us swear the Exarch looks exactly the same as he did back then. Or did they? Yeah, like, all this alternate world, like, are there Allegans? Like, is there an alternate universe Victor Quibbles? What's going on? Even the first can't escape Allegan tech. Fucking Allegans! And they're everywhere. Even in a different reflection of the source, there's Allegan fuckery. He's indeed a man of many mysteries, but for all his secrecy, he's never yet let us down. So if he and you wish to remain silent about your shared homeland, then the folks here will respect your wishes for privacy. I am, however, more than a little curious to see any crafting talent you might be hiding. If you have aught to contribute on that front, be sure to come back and visit once you have had a chance to settle in. Oh, don't worry, I am a master weaver. Just ask for Catlis and I'll find you a niche here in the crystalline mean. You can help us keep the cogs of the city greased and turning. Exchange with Catlis has taught you about life in the Crystarium. Oh, hello, Dark Quibbles. Oh yeah, look at me. I'm the Warrior of Light now. Yeah, there we go. There's the alternate universe Victor Quibbles. Dark Quibbles, the Aura. Okay, what's next? Cabinet of Curiosity. Oh man, am I gonna have to do some studying? Listen, I didn't have enough to go to Charlian University, alright? Can I not just jump down? Alright, I guess not. Cabinet of Curiosity. Whoops, that's not the right one. It's very convenient with New Game Plus when you have all the Ethernet shards attuned, so you can just teleport to places. Oh, look at all these books. So many books. I like books. Got anything with pictures? Excuse me, sir. Are you recently come to the city, perchance? I'm quite familiar with our civic roles, you see, and, well... what I mean to ask is, have you brought any books with you? A rumpled scroll, even. A scrap of scribbled-on parchment. Why do you ask? My apologies. Literature is something of an obsession of mine, as well as my profession. Librarian Morin, at your service, and this humble collection is known as the Cabinet of Curiosity. As your powers of perception have likely informed you, my colleagues and I are responsible for curating all manner of tomes, documents, and other vehicles from the written word. As horrific as the loss of life and land wrought by the flood unquestionably was, the damage to recorded knowledge was no less catastrophic. We few do all we can to preserve what wisdom survived. You've done a pretty good job. But tell me, what brings you to the cabinet today? Looking for any titles in particular? Mayhap a spot of academic research? He's so cute. He's so excited to share his passion. Oh, so you've an interest in modern history. Splendid! A thorough review of recent events can often yield novel perspectives. I quite agree. He's adorable. If you would prefer something visual to accompany the account, then I think I have an illustrated history book for children somewhere. Yes! He understands me! Just a moment, and I'll fetch it for you. I fucking love this guy. Immediately likable. And here we are. Would you like to pull up a chair? Make yourself more comfortable. On the lesson, then. So I've known this man for 5 minutes, and I will, if anything happened to him, I will kill everyone in this room and then myself. 100 years ago, or near enough not to matter, villains known as the Warriors of Light slew the Shadow Keeper, the Steward of Darkness. In the wake of this tainted deed, light began to pour into the world as if from unseen cracks. It pooled and swelled without cease until the day an enormous, blinding wave rose up and swept across our star. Villains called Warriors of Light, you say? We called this calamity the Flood of Light. Everything it touched was leached of life and vigor, leaving naught behind but a luminous wasteland. Yet just when it seemed that all would be lost, a savior appeared before us. An oracle of light, she stood twixt us and approaching doom, and by her power did she stay the flood. Thus was Norvrand, and Norvrand alone spared the fate of erasure. Tragedy would, however, arrive in another form. From the blasted emptiness descended horrors of strange and terrible aspect to bedevil the few folk who survived. These sin-eaters were light incarnate, and their fulgent presence stole the night from Norvrand's sky. Even now, they circle the remaining bastions of civilization, ever on the hunt for us, ever hungering for our flesh. And thus did the world become what it is. Should you ever wish to hear the tale again, I would be glad to retell it for you. Or if you would rather I speak of other matters, that too would be my pleasure. I would be glad of the company. Exchange with Morn has taught you about the Flood of Light. He's so precious! So fucking cute! Oh, looks like Greenwich is studying. Oh my gosh, it's Dark Mario! Say why he! Thank you for gifting 5 subs! Aw, thank you. Hello everyone. Oh, everyone's studying up. Even Dark Quibbles. Oh look, Dark Quibbles is in my scholar outfit. Look at that. You cheeky bugger. What you reading there? Can I read? Here, can you turn the page? I already finished. Whee! Ugh. Right. And this is Musica Universalis. Universalis. The Tombstone counts as reading, right? Listen, you guys gotta stay off of the ether net. Fucking, that thing will rot your brain. Ah, the first Hrothgar we've ever spoken to. Will I finish New Game Plus in time for Endwalker to drop? Absolutely. I've charted out my course, and I will. New to the city, friend. The spinning head and wide eyes give you away. Welcome. My name is Bragi, and I am the master of these markets. They gave the district another official title, but I am not in the habit of using it. Too florid by half. In any case, our merchants stock a range of equipment for maestros such as yourself, so finding something in your size shouldn't be a problem. I think that's a little suspicious. Let's see. I'm sorry, did you say maestro? Aye, is something wrong? Let's see if we can straighten this out. See those two in front? The shorter one is a human, and the taller one is an elf. The sturdy individual over there is a Galgant, whilst the one with the horns is a Dran. What the fuck? That's an Amalja! And then you have the large scaly chaps with long tails and a knack for raising livestock. Those would be the Zoom. Which is apparently not the name you know them by. Now I'm curious to know which far-flung region you hail from. Crystal Exarch's place. We use different names there. Ah, the same as the Exarch, hey? Well, that explains it. You don't get much further flung than that. We've had a few of your lot pass through in recent years. I'm sorry? There are others from the source? Despite their obvious learning, they floundered over the simplest things. Besides the Scions? Yeah, years, so... I mean, the Scions have only been pulled in, like, recently, so... But not to worry. Should you find yourself confused by the local language or customs, I'll be here to answer your questions. Exchange with Bragi has taught you the peoples of the first. Couple of days even? Yeah. So that's another interesting thing. It's like, have people been coming to the first from the source, like, regularly? All the mysteries. Docile gates. I didn't point them out earlier, but I'm sure you'll spot a fellow Mistor or another Ronsel like me sooner rather than later. Even V's like Captain Lena aren't unusual in the city. Ah, Viera called V's. Or Vi, I don't know. Aye, the Crystarium's long been a sanctuary for all manner of refugees, except maybe the dwarves. Those lot prefer to keep to themselves, in my experience. Dwarves, yep. What is the one race of people we have yet to see? V's nuts. Oh, God. I really love that Shadowbringers, like, feels like more traditional, like, high storybook fantasy. Like, sure, this whole game is high fantasy, even starting with ARR, but, like, you know, things called elves and all that stuff, and, like, this is straight out of a storybook, you know, with fairy tales and magic and, like, purple trees. And that's this whole expansion, and I love it. Well, how do you fare? Did my colleagues help you form a clearer picture of this world and its people? An account how Exarch summoned the Crystal Tower. Well, it didn't really say how, he just did it out of thin air, apparently. An account of how the Warrior of Light caused the Flood. The Warriors of Light caused the Flood. This later led to the appearance of Sin Eaters. An account of how the races of the Source are known by different names than the first. Yes, it seems you were treated a most thorough introduction. I understand it was something of a chore, but it was necessary that you grasp these things before we proceed. As for the Crystal Tower's origin, you may have noted that details were sparse. The structure is in fact the selfsame you know from the source, transported to the first in its entirety. Holy shit! Yeah, there's the door with the king and the queen. Damn. And this entire place has been built around it. That is cool. Yeah, how? Who knows? You want to answer that one, Exarch? It was my first attempt at breaching the boundaries between the worlds. Something of a trial run for your eventual crossing. A trial? So the Crystal Tower was just your test run. Ah, good. And although I do not know which era I tore it from, I do know that its arrival served to set the wheels of fate in motion. Mystery upon mystery with this guy. You've done as requested, and learned something of the world in which you find yourself. Now it's time I fulfill my half of the bargain, and explain what has befallen your companions. That is a conversation I would rather have in the privacy of my quarters, however. I must go on ahead to the tower and organize a few things, but I shall see that the guards know to admit you in. Just like that? Then, do you know anybody by the name Grahatia? I am not familiar with that name. Is there something I should know? He sealed the tower in the source a long time ago. An extraordinary tale, but I'm afraid I found no such individual residing in the tower when it passed into my care. Mayhap you can revisit that mystery another time. For now, I think it best we focus on the present. Well, that implies some sad news. I'm sorry, Graha. You're dead now. Rip. Yeah, Graha's right here. There we go. He's not dead. Look, no, this is Graha Tua. You're my replacement boyfriend. Alright. Also, somebody pointed out we have the same color scheme. Yeah. Bagpipes.
Welcome to the Ocular, my private study. We can speak here without fear of being overheard. I have much to explain, but the truths which I must touch upon in doing so would cause only distress and confusion to the people of this world. Pray keep that in mind.
Yeah, Allegan bagpipes. That's right. They do associate Allegans with bagpipes. Like when we went to Aziz's Law, you know, they played bagpipes as the theme.
Now, I am sure you are desperate to know the fate of your fellow scions. To put it simply, they are here in the first.
Right.
Their arrival, however, was not as recent as you may imagine. Here, time flows at a different pace from that of the source.
Okay.
In the space of a single hour in your home world, an entire year might pass in the first, and the reverse could also be true. The pace fluctuates without rhyme or reason, and it cannot be predicted.
Ah, so that's what they meant by my people from my place have been coming over the years.
That said, we seem to be entering a period of near equivalence, and thus, for the moment, you need not overly concern yourself with the passage of time. As for your companions, however, Y'shtola and Urianger have dwelled here for 3 winters, all told, while Thancred's count stands at 5.
Fuck. It's like, when you learn about this, it's like, oh my god. Poor Thancred. Yeah, that's convenient. Yeah, they have to do plot conveniences for that, because it's a game, for the sake of convenience for the player, so we can just, like, you know, go back to the source. But wouldn't that be crazy? Like, imagine if when you start Shadowbringers, you just can't return to the source, and your friends have to wait until you finish Shadowbringers. I don't know that would be a good thing, but that would be pretty interesting. Yeah, poor Thancred, 5 years without his friends. Or rather, 2 years alone by himself. Obviously, he must have made friends in Norvryn, but like 2 years on his own.
Even our more recent arrivals, Alphino and Alize, have lived in the First for almost a year.
Jeez. That's heavy.
My intention had been to summon only you, but the art of reaching across worlds has proven exceedingly difficult to master. Thus it was that my fumbling hand closed upon those to whom your fate is most closely bound as well.
Ah, shit.
As they were not the object
Oh
of my
no, not
summons,
again!
their transference was incomplete. Though they may appear to possess corporeal bodies, they are, in truth, merely spirits that one can see and touch.
This is the second time that Thancred has been teleported somewhere without his small clothes.
Consequently, while you yourself will be able to pass between worlds with relative freedom, they will not. Much as it grieves me, they are stranded here, unable to return.
If I had a nickel for every time Thancred was teleported somewhere and ended up naked, I would have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's still weird that it happened twice. And I'm not gonna pressure him. What have they been doing all this time?
We spent every waking hour searching for a way to reverse the summoning. In the beginning, at least. As you may have surmised, however, our efforts met with little success. And then we all but abandoned the endeavor once Urianger shared with us the vision he had witnessed during his journey through the rift.
Ah, Urianger, the prophet. I don't know that all of them were naked. I'm sure he had practice, and maybe some of them, like, he got better with the conjuring. I mean, he eventually did summon us with all of our stuff attached and giving us the ability to return to the source whenever we wish. So I'm sure he got better with it as he went on.
In that chaotic no man's land between realms, time and space warp and blend in unexpected ways. What Urianger saw was the future. That which would one day come to pass.
Right, I did see visions in that.
In his vision of tomorrow, the first was rejoined with the source.
Okay.
This collision of worlds brought about the 8th umbral calamity and the deaths of countless multitudes. Amongst those who perished, Urianger clearly saw the fall of the Scion's mightiest champion. He watched you die. And thus did the Scions embrace their exile, and began searching this world for a means to forestall the coming catastrophe in yours. Their souls are stranded in the first, yes, but they have fought on, desperate to save their home and you from destruction.
Aww.
Nor have their efforts been in vain. For it was they who finally established that the elimination of the Sin Eaters will indeed serve to prevent the calamity. Considering these circumstances of our meeting, you would be forgiven for doubting my version of events. And so, before all else, I would suggest you track down your comrades and hear the tale from their lips. I shall of course be happy to assist in these reunions, and you need not make any decisions regarding your involvement until you are certain of where you stand. Meanwhile, I promise I will not rest until I have found a way to help your friends return home.
You better.
What say you? Have I earned your trust for the moment, at least?
Aye. but I'll see you keep that promise. That portal better be spiffy when I come back.
Excellent. You will not regret this. With that settled, we shall have to see about getting you ready for the road.
I also
Traveling
like that they
across the
give us...
rift has no doubt left you weary. I will arrange for a room where you might rest in comfort. While it's being prepared, perhaps I can show you around.
I appreciate that the dialogue choices aren't just dialogue choices, they're dialogue choices that'll have us talk like the... and use the proper vocabulary of, you know, that the characters speak in as well. What level of PTSD will I give chat first? Well, considering, and I think, I feel bad that this is also the popular choice, but I'm gonna go with the one that, you know, we promise never to leave alone, right? Which is the one that everyone goes with first, but I like them both equally. Some people prefer the one that we don't leave alone over the other one, but I like them both, and I think people are not giving the other one enough credit. The Crystarium boasts a number of residential districts, but I have been informed that a room has just become available at the Pendants, which, as it turns out, is perfect. Our path there will take us past the markets, and I was hoping to give your own introduction into their wares. Come along. Hello. Hello. Let's clear my notifications from the Hunt Discord. Okay. Markets. I think they'll read it. Crystarium's gorgeous. Yeah, I think it's my favorite city hub area. Like, #1. I just wish the in-game, like, tombstone, the end-game tomes dispenser was here.
This is the Musica Universalis, the commercial heart of the Crystarium. Aught you might need to prepare for your journeys can be purchased here. Ah, yes. You must be curious about the currency. Fear not. The gil you carry will serve you well enough.
Oh, convenient. That's good.
Each nation once minted its own coins, but 'twas all a jumbled mess following the flood. After much debate, the local merchants eventually elected to revert to the old ways, wherein a coin's value was decided by the worth of its metal. As for a unit of measurement, we agreed upon the term gil. A word borrowed from coins uncovered within the Crystal Tower here.
Oh, convenient. Well, the Crystal Tower was from the source, so I guess they found just stray gil there and decided to use that as name. So does that mean, like, so there's just a mess of currencies around, but they just call it all gil?
And as our traders peddled their wares across the land, so too did our usage of gil become common practice. From what your stola tells me, a standard coin from the source equates to exactly 1 gil here, or near enough not to matter.
Convenient. A little
Our way
bit
of life has benefited greatly from the artifacts
but it's
we
not a big
recovered
deal.
from the tower. Some of which may be familiar to you.
Right, well, there is a bunch of elegant tech. Ah, shit! Oh, I can never escape Rowena.
But I fear it would not be practical for us to provide everything to which you are accustomed. You shall need a means to access the commodities of your homeworld. Avan Kerm Sin?
Yes, I'm here! Of course I'm here! What amusements do you have for me today?
Excuse me?
My dear Feo paragon of pixie kind. For you, I have the most vital task. This fine gentleman is a friend from a distant realm. And we have need of a means to ferry things back and forth from his home. Might you be able to assist us in this matter?
Hello?
You came from beyond, didn't you? From beyond the rift?
Yes, and you look quite different from the sylphs I'm used to.
How wonderfully exciting! What a brave and reckless and marvelous thing you did! You've the heart of a pixie, you do. After careful consideration, I have decided to grant you my assistance. Make a pact with me and the fun can begin.
This is a lot.
But answer me this, traveler. Did your garments come with you when you crossed over? Your teeth? Your nails?
Yes. Pretty much, yeah.
Just as I thought! Then you've a good stout connection with your home through which all your belongings, great and small, may easily pass.
Someone said that I love her accent. I do too. Their accent is great.
From this moment forth I will be your Isnefis, and you my Snayak. Like the branch which sprouts from the sapling, our bond will flow unbroken from one to the other.
Yeah, apparently pixies are non-binary, so they, them is usually the best course of pronouns to use.
Raise your hand.
Okay. Yeah, and they're all Scottish, apparently. Ooh. What is that? Lime?
'Tis done. We are bound now, dearest sapling. Come then. Make your request. Tell me your desire. I wish to visit this world of yours.
Oh, well, I don't know. Let's see. I could really use some bread.
Mayhap her message to your friends in the source to inform them of your safe arrival.
Oh, yeah. Tell Tataru.
Consider it done.
What kind of bread? Well, there's this really gross bread from Charlene that I hear about that I've always wanted to try.
As you heard, that was Feo of the Pixies. Their kind possess an affinity for magic akin to that of arcane beings. They rarely show themselves in populated areas, but Feo is insatiably curious even by pixie standards, and seems to have taken a liking to the crustarium. Right, we were going to organize a room for you, weren't we? Come along.
Charlene bread is gnarly. That's exactly why I want to try it. You know, it's just like licking the cartridge of a Switch, a Switch cartridge. You know, it's like you hear it's gross, so the curiosity gets the better of you. Let's see. All right, to the pendants. All right, everybody grab a room. Everybody bunk up. Mario's got a tombstone. Oh. Why would you lick a cartridge of anything? I wouldn't if it didn't have the reputation of being disgusting. Whoa. I really like this Paladin Armor. So this is the artifact set the artifact set for level 80 for Paladin, and I love it. The only thing that I wish was slightly different was the butt cape be a little bit shorter, and that the dye I could pick. I wish you could dye accents in this game, because whenever you dye it the one color, it covers the back and inside of the cape as well. So I personally, for example, like to dye it white, but then what happens is, well, this is not the dyeable version, but what happens is it makes the back of the cape white and it makes the inside of it gray. I wish you could dye accents. Yes. Thank you all for walking me to the pendants. Ah, there you are. I was just finalizing the matter of your accommodation. You'll have a private room here in the pendants for the duration of your stay, to make use as you see fit. When you are ready to retire, the manager will show you to your lodgings. Pray rest and recuperate. and we shall reconvene at the Ocula anon. I believe that covers all the practical concerns. Thank you for for answering my call, Victor. We are denied the comforting blanket of night, but may peaceful dreams attend you nonetheless. Yeah, look, notice, Eorzea time, it's 11 p.m., and yet it's bright out. Pleasure to meet you, sir, and welcome to our new home at the, your new home at the Pendants. The room is ready if you'd care to retire. Also, welcome to Best Inn. The Best Inn. Very spacious. Food baskets, a heater. Big, massive window to open up to the beautiful, blinding light. No esthetician, though? Yeah, that's true. But when do I ever need to change my hair?
You?
I know you. You're the warrior of light from the source.
And you're the warrior of darkness, Arbor. The warrior of darkness.
What? Did you just... You can hear me? Oh, gods, how long has it been?
Oh.
That was what I called myself in your world. The Warrior of Darkness. My real name is Ardbert.
Oh, with a D.
I used an alias in the source. A daft one, looking back.
Yeah. You just removed one letter from your name.
If you recall my tale, it was my comrades and I who caused the flood. We thought our home doomed. And so we listened to the Ascians. Let them guide us to the source and try to hasten their goddamned ardor. I remember when we fell, defeated by you and yours. I remember our audience with Minfilia, how she listened to our pleas and returned our souls to the first. The flood was poised to swallow Norvrant. Minfilia and my friends, they surrendered what little they had left to hold it back. Just faded away, leaving me to bear witness. Tell me, do you know the year? How much time has passed since we caused the flood?
Oh, they said about 100 years. Or at least close to it.
100 years. 100 long years. My hands find no purchase. My gestures catch no eye, and my pleas, be they whispered or screamed, reach not a single ear. I am a shade, cursed to do naught but drift. I feel as if I've been walking forever. I hardly noticed when my mind and body began to fray at the edges. Then bang! My senses were sharp again. I felt like a fish being reeled in, and before I knew it, I found myself in this room. Why is it that you can see me? What are you even doing here, come to that?
A guy named the Crystal Exarch pulled me in here. And then, Also, my friend's got a big headache, and apparently I heard about this flood of light, and they told me to help.
You were summoned to save the first. A waste of time. This world is beyond saving, like those who tried to save it. Muddled as my mind may be, I've not forgotten that. But if fate has brought me to you, the one person in this God's forsaken world who can see and hear me, then perhaps there is a reason I endured. If I can find out why I was left behind, then maybe I can bring this journey of mine to an end.
Maybe.
Well, I'll be watching, Warrior of Light. But do me a favor. Be careful out there. This world has had its fill of heroes.
Alphino is right. Ghosts are real. Ghosts are real, though. There are specters and liches and zombies and skeletons. Also, thank you, Severia, for the raid. Welcome, everyone. We're doing Shadowbringer, so be wary of spoilers. I have played through it, but we are keeping the spoilers on the down low for the sake of anybody experiencing the story with us. Welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. And the entire drowned city of Scala, yeah. Lots of ghosts there. Wasn't one of the level 30 AR dungeons a literal haunted mansion? Well, it was haunted in the sense that there were Voidwoken in there. You know, there are succubi and Voidwoken. Sorry, Void Sense, not Voidwoken. Voidwoken is, what is it? Divinity. Yeah, inner divinity leaking out.
Ah, how did you find your new quarters? I trust you were able to rest.
Yeah, they were incredibly comfy. You had a comfy bed in there. I'll keep that to myself. Well enough, thank you.
That is good to hear. Should you want for anything, pray let me know. Now, let us return to the subject of the Scion's whereabouts. This map shows the lands of Norvrand, the only area to be spared the flood of light.
Now this place should actually look very familiar. This map is almost a one-to-one, like, direct copy of Eorzea. If you notice, this is the island of Vilbrand, where Limsa Lominsa would be located. Right here are the upper mountains of Kurthus, where Ishgard would be. Over here would be the Twelves Wood and the Black Shroud. I think down here would be the deserts of Thanalan.
The Crystarium is here, in the region known as Lakeland. To the north is the fairy kingdom of Ilmeg. That is where you'll find Urianger.
Yep, that would be Kurthus.
To the east lies the once prosperous civilization of Rak-Tika. Your Stola is stationed there, in the heart of the forest.
In the Twelves Wood, Black Shroud, Gridania.
Alas, neither location can be reached without considerable difficulty. As such, I would suggest you first seek out one of the twins. each of whom is stationed but a short flight from the Crystarium.
Makes sense given where the tower ended up. Yeah, this is basically Mordona where we are.
Alphino is on Calusia, an island off the western shore. It is home to a city called Yulmore, where the rich and privileged while away their days in idleness.
Vilbrand and Limsa.
For his part in furthering our cause, Alphino journeyed there to meet with the citizenry and forge alliances. From what I hear, he has since kept himself busy gathering information around the main settlement. Alize, meanwhile, traveled south to the arid wastes of Armoreng. They lie upon the very edge of the inhabitable world, where the flood of light was halted. Those who dwell there live in constant fear of attack by the Sin Eaters. In contrast to her brother, Alize felt that her energies would better be spent learning about the enemy, and thus she sells her services as a guard, both to hone her skills and gather information on our foe. So, will it be Calicia or Armoreng? It matters not which you choose to visit first. Simply inform me once you have made your decision, and I will see to it that you are provided with a suitable mount. But you must be wondering about Thancred. He has taken up with a new companion, and is presently engaged as a wandering hunter of Sin Eaters.
Oh, well, it's nice that he made a friend.
Being ever on the move, his whereabouts are often difficult to ascertain, but I am certain your paths will cross ere long.
If I remember correctly, Alize's is an excellent introduction to the first, and Alphino's goes into the inner workings and things in the world. I think either order has its merits. Like, if you go with Alize first, then you know, get to see, kind of the nature of this world, and then Alphino, you get to see how the people deal with it. Unless, if you go with Alphino first, you can get a, kind of how people have lived, and then if you go Alize second, then you see kind of the reason why that is. So let us go with Alize first, because the last time we saw of Alize, she was desperate to stay with us, and she didn't want to be left alone. Unfortunately, she was taken at the last moment. We're gonna go with Alize first. Ready to depart for Armoreng. Alize will be overjoyed to see you safe. I know she was particularly concerned for your well-being. She, impressed upon me how regrettable the timing of her summoning was. Repeatedly. Oh, God. She must have been fucking furious with this guy. I only hope that my part in sending you to her will garner me some measure of forgiveness. Here, this is a letter of introduction addressed to a man named Kassan, the master of a merchant caravan. There are few who know the ways of the desert as well as he does. Find him at Amaro Launch, and he will see that you reach your destination. Yep, and we do have to do them one at a time, unfortunately, as New Game Plus does not allow us to take on multiple quests at a time. She might also have been clothing deficient, prompting the attack. Yeah. If anything, that would probably make her even more ferocious, because she does not need for equipment to be ferocious. The only source of greater sass than Alize's stole. All the Scions have their own sassiness. They all have levels in sass. Let's be real. If you've come looking for work, I might have a spot for another guard. A wax-sealed envelope addressed to Castle. Oh, a friend of the Exarch. Hoping to meet someone in Armoreng, are you? Then I shall be your guide. I was about to set off for our outpost there, as a matter of fact, so we can leave right away, assuming you have everything you need. Yep. We can now travel to Armoreng, speak with the adroit Amaro Tamer to fly to the desert. Use your ether compass. I got all this, yep.
Areng. From this parched earth, the nation of Nabath Areng once rose. When I journeyed here, long ago, I spoke with a sun-weathered elder. He told me Armoreng meant majestic land in the language of his people. And so it might still be, were it not for the light's unrelenting onslaught.
Also, every zone music in this game is a bop. This is Masayoshi Soken's power unleashed. Oof, no matter how many times I come here, the heat never fails to catch me off guard. Don't be surprised when the temperature drops at night, though. The sky is still bright, of course, but it's still brisk enough to make you shiver. Wait, how does that make sense? How does that... A desert becomes cold at night because of the lack of sun. But there's always sun here. Sky bright but no sun. Oh, wait, light, not sunlight. Right. It's not a fiery light. Ah, that makes... You know what? That makes sense. Now, the Exarch's letter said I was to take you to the inn at Journey's End, which is where this Alizé friend of yours is staying. But that's a fair old distance, so I propose we make a stop in Mortsuk to break up the trek. Allow me to attend to some business, and you to enjoy the hospitality. Sound good? Good. Alright, you lot, I'm off. And I'd better not see goods covered in sand when I get back. Right, we head southwest, straight as an arrow. Don't worry, I'm pretty familiar with the desert where I come from. Still must be super weird though, because like all of a sudden you start feeling cold and you're like, what the fuck? Yeah, it's like, oh, I guess it's nighttime now. Norvrand is what it's like to be self-employed, where it's like you don't know when it's daytime or nighttime. You're just like, oh, it's sleep moment. Stop here a moment. This is your first visit to Armoreng, is it not? Before you cross the River of Sand, you need to turn around and feast your eyes on that. This? Yeah, it's day-night. I imagine clocks still exist? Oh yeah, absolutely. But clocks exist in my world, but it doesn't stop me from messing up my sleep schedule. They build them big, don't they? Didn't they? That's Castle Charles, a fortress meant to protect the northern reaches of Nabath Areng. Seeing what was left behind, I believe it was when they say it was once one of Norvrand's mightiest nations, just like Ul'dah. At least until the flood came along, great chunks of Nabath Areng's lands were lost to the light, its great city included. The few who survived didn't see much point in staying, most of them anyway. No, not many chose to come here these days. Not with everything in ruins. Even the hulking great fortress had become little more than an Amaro roost for me and my caravan. But not everywhere is as deserted as this place. Just wait until you see Mortsuk. Let's press on, shall we? The flood. The Master Chief could have saved them. Yeah, why didn't they just fire the halos? Oh wait, no. Don't fire the halos. No. You guys patrolling? Put the fire on any trespassers. Given Alamigo was regarded as having the strongest military of the Eorzean city-states, this area feels like a compression of Ul'dah and Alamigo. Yeah, it would make sense. I don't know what it is about deserts and having strong militaries. Here we are, Mortsuk. By the blessed shadow, I love this town. Also, I like that they praise, the shadow and darkness, which makes sense. Mordsuk, not just full of Mord, but Humes and all manner of others too. It has long been a refuge for folk displaced by the flood, so the population is nothing if not diverse. Oh, have you met a Mord before? They look a little shifty, little blighters, but a more welcoming lot you could never wish to meet. Speaking of which, we should pay our respects to Master Gengen. I'll go ahead and let him know we've arrived. Humans were called Humes in Final Fantasy XI? Interesting. Nice. Not all the time you see darkness treated as less evil light. Yeah. It's interesting. Yeah, a Mord. I've never... I very much like seeing this, like, alternate universe of how they do, names and stuff. Taru was a race? Is that where Tataru's name comes from? Oh, look, it's a kobold without his mask. Look at him. Look at his little beady eyes. I kind of love them. Is this a Mord?
Master Gengen, this is the friend of the Exarch I was telling you about.
Very good, very good. Though friend or no, all are welcome in Mordsuk.
Souk is Mordish for city. As things stand, this souk boasts the largest and busiest marketplace in all Armoreng. You'll find ore from the mines here, of course, but all manner of other things too, many of them rare. As I told you before, not many visit Armoreng by choice, but Mordsouk's a different story. Merchants come from miles around to purchase the relics the Mord dig up.
Aye, that they do. For Mord do not dismiss the spoils of the earth. We clean them and polish them and reveal to the world their true value. That is why they come here, come from far away, come with much money. And so our souk is always busy, busy, busy. No such thing as a thing no one needs.
You say that every time, Master Gengen. Some sort of family motto, wasn't it? Or perhaps a Mord philosophy, for which we should all be very grateful. Would that everyone was so willing to take in refugees regardless of race or creed.
Oh my god. What a jab at Eorzea and the first. Yeah, it really is night and day, haha. With, like, you look at Eorzea and all the racism that goes on, and then here they blindly accept, you know, all the beast tribes. What a jab. It's like, fuck. The source could learn a thing or two from this place.
Now then, if you intend to spend any time here, you'll want to gain the trust of the locals.
When the end of the world is near, racism is a luxury they can't afford. Yeah, I guess so. It's like, all it took was the end of 90% of the world for everyone to set aside their differences. They probably don't even have the concept of beast tribes. People are people. Yeah.
And there's a little custom all newcomers are expected to observe.
Oh, gosh.
The cracking of the coin purse. You buy one thing from the market. Price can be low or high, just as long as you buy.
Oh, okay. That's not too bad.
As the good Mord says. In fact, the Exarch sent a little something to cover this very expense.
Oh, that's nice of him.
A Verbert gold piece, no less. The first I've held in years.
Oh. Also, is this Thancred's VA? It sounds kind of like him.
Verbert gold? Real Verbert gold?
A hay penny? Does he have a hay penny? I've got a hay penny.
Newcomer, crack your coin purse with me.
Oh,
Oh no, you want my goods, newcomer. I have jars and pots all smooth and shiny.
Ooh.
Over here! Come and look!
You buy?
Oh, jeez.
Enough of that! Calm, I say! This one must still journey through the barrens. Nothing bulky, nothing heavy, no pots. Nothing better for the road than a full belly. Spend that piece at Ronron's place, yes? Eat for 3 before you leave.
Okay. I've never felt so desired before. All right. Hello, Ron. What you got there? Welcome to Ron, traveler. I have wares to empty your purse and fill your belly. Take your time, stare and sniff before you choose, but no drooling on the merchandise, yes? Browse Ron's wares. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Ah, first-person shooter time. All right. Silly customer, you cannot eat Ron. Not even the Vorbert gold piece. Ooh, skewers. Are those frogs? If you like those, you'll like those. Chewy skewers. Find small frogs hidden under rocks. Spear with sticks, then roast over fire. Crackly on the outside, gooey on the inside. Perfect for snacking. It's not too far off from what we eat in the 12s wood. Meat. That's my ever-burning bounty, made with the best parts of the lizard, cured with special spicy spices. Some find the smell challenging, but it'll warm you up on a chilly desert nights. Bread. Oh, it looks like pita bread. I call that mush loaf. The middle is stuffed with bittersweet cactus fruits, so even if the bread dries out, it's still moist inside. Keeps you going in the heat. That actually sounds delicious, like legitimately delicious. And worms. Everyone's favorite, plump white worm slathered in honey. Once you eat a glazed wriggler, you'll never want for any other treat. They all look tasty, yes? Which to choose? You know what? If you say it's a favorite, I'm gonna trust in your customs. Give me the glazed wrigglers. Too good to resist, hey? That's what I would have chosen. You have the gold? There you go. I'm done. 1 Volbert 100 buys you 15 jars. What the fuck? 15? Oh god, but I can eat it on the spot. Oh. I think I'll share the rest. Maybe Alize might like them. Our visitor invites us to feast. Let us give thanks for his great generosity and small appetite. Consider your coin purse cracked. I'm pleased to accept your custom, and Gengen will be pleased that you honor ours. Everyone's like, yay, bugs! Yay, worms! Keep the merchandise down, yes? No returns. Seems like a party food. Yeah, it does. Oh, boy. All right, you guys enjoy the snacks. I love the Mord. Me too. Man, see, the kobolds can be really fun when they're not being oppressed. I was watching you from here, Victor. You honored our customs, and with great relish. You will always be welcome in Mordsuk. If you need anything in Armoring, we are here to provide. Gahaha, you have courage, my friend. Ronron's wares are more exotic than harmful, but I don't envy the bellyache you'll have on the morrow. Right, Now that you've eaten, I expect you're eager to get back on the road. Would you mind if we delayed our departure a touch? I have a few deals left to close before I conclude my business here in Mordsuk. Yeah, take your time. Oh, offering your services, are you? Alright, side quests. I'll go and take care of some last-minute haggling then. So much shows how much a problem tempering is. Oh yeah. I mean, tempering and also, like, you know, the oppression we cause summoning and all of that. Like, everyone is so stressed out in the source. Wait, what? No, no, no. This is Bun Bun's private worm stash, not for sale. Okay. Use the market receipt to collect Cassett's purchases. What are they? Ah, shit. I didn't read. I didn't read what it was. Hungry again already? You have a strong stomach, friend, but I wouldn't eat those. Check key items. List of merchandise purchased by Cassett. Table cactus, iron ore, Thon and Tol. Oh, Tauntaun and Tol. Okay. Mill. All right. Collected from Mulmul. Tauntaun, Tol. Tauntaun, Tol, Mulmul. Tauntaun, Tol, Mulmul. Stack of crated armaments. San. Tauntaun, Tol, Mulmul. Oh, hey, Tauntaun. Hello. Lift with your legs and not with your back. You came with Cassard, yes? Good. I can finally stop thinking about that sack. Please, take your prickly purchase. Mulmul. Hey, there you are. Box of antiques. Hey, no touching. That merchandise is spoken for. You couldn't possibly change my mind with a better offer. What? Cassard sent you? Why didn't you say so? I wouldn't dream of selling his goods to a higher bidder. Oh, no. Nabatha Rang's relics was it? All packed in that box right there. Handle with care. And... Tauntaun and Tol. No one is allowed in here without permission, especially not outsiders. Alright, sorry. Tol. Bun. Bill. Gel. Tol. Minori trying to steal the goods. Cassett sent you, did he? Right, yes. What kind of ore was it again? Iron ore. Yep. Iron ore, of course. That would explain this box I have here. It's all yours. You see, the thief has escaped. Don't tell me you've been around the entire market already. Here it is. Collection of goods Cassard ordered from the merchant of Mortsuk. Aye, that's the lot, all right. Good work. And quick work, too, considering you've not set foot in the place before. I thought you one visit to sit in the city like the Exarch. But something tells me you're not a stranger to visiting strange lands. Unfortunately, your efficiency presents something of a problem. I'd hoped to conclude all my business before you returned. It seems there's been some confusion over one of the orders I placed. I'll have to drag my middleman and sort this mess out. I'm sorry to make you sit around and twiddle your thumbs. Cassard, it feels like an age since I last saw you. Well, if it isn't the lovely Tesleen, it's been a while, but your timing couldn't be better. This gentleman was on his way to meet with Alize, I suppose, taking him to your corner of the desert, but a misplaced order has commandeered my attention. Wait, I know who you are. Alize has told me so much about you. You're Victor, aren't you? Oh. I knew it. How wonderful to meet you in the flesh after hearing all those stories. I'm Tesleen. I work as a caretaker at the inn, and I've gotten to know Alize quite well since she took up guard duties there. Do you want me to take over as Victor's guide, Cassard? My shopping's all done and packed for the road, so it would be no trouble. That would be a great help, thank you. Well, it looks like you'll be able to head straight out after all. My caravan and I will be in the area for a while yet. Seek me out when you've had your fill of Amarang, and I'll send you back to the Crystarium. You'll know him by the flowers in his hair. Yeah, I always wear flowers. I like the flower in Victor's hair. Kind of like a signature thing. Alize has been desperate to see you, Victor, so let's get you to her sooner rather than later. The inn isn't too hard to find, really. You can actually see the top of the rock spires from here. We just need to swing around the ridge, then head south. Yeah, Tesleen's nice. An inn, you say? That's the inn. All set? Oh, I should probably mention the wildlife. While most of them will leave you be if you keep your distance, the local coyotes have learned to prey on folk heading home from the markets. I can usually swing a sword well enough to fend them off, but I may have loaded myself down with too many bargains today. Do you think you can handle any beasts that try to make a meal of us? I thought you might. Alize was always saying how much you... let's get going, shall we? Aww. Alize talks about me a lot. There's a coyote. Oh shit, things are actually kind of my level now. And the new battle music is awesome. By the way, let me know if how the audio sounds, if the music is too loud or anything. Tesleen, there you are. Sorry, there wasn't much time to shout a warning. Well, were you bitten? Those things can be nasty. And yet, hardly a match for you, it seems. I always thought Alize was strong, but in her mind, she was never... Oh, that makes sense. Well, we should push on. It might be best if you scout ahead and clear out any coyotes that have our scent. I'll wait here so you can fight without any distractions. Yeah, they're just called coyotes. I bet, like, curls are called, like, leopards or something like that. Just, like, normal names. Let us know if you don't want us to murder the world enemies for you. I don't mind. I think it speeds up progress. You know, it's not like the precious experience of fighting world monsters. You know, that's not what I came to do New Game Plus for. This will also mean that I won't be able to unsync the content either because it's current content and they didn't unlock the unsyncing yet. Thank the gods you're back. I could hear the howling and snarling from here. Frightful creatures. Let's hope the rest have seen your handiwork and know to avoid us now. I need to get these supplies back to the inn. Corals are actually called big cat things that look like Makote. Hey, whoa, whoa, whoa there. Chillax a bit. That means we get some of the best dungeons in the game synced. Yeah. Agreed. Hello? If you're crossing the desert, try to stick close to the rocky outcrop. There are all sorts of nasty things lurking beneath the sand. Hello, Danny. Nice to see you. Not the usual traditional inn that I would anticipate, but nice what you've done with the place. Oh, wait. Teslene's out here. There she is. Is calling Makote's a coral a racial slur, technically? I mean, yes. It's like, I can't use any examples right now because they would be racist. I don't want to say something racist. But yes, think about how some people have equated certain ethnicities to animals in our world. This is it. Thanks to you, I don't have have to drop my shopping even once. Come to think of it, I'm glad I didn't make the trip alone. It seems you ended up escorting me. I'll have to repay the favor somehow, but first, let's head inside, shall we? Quite the inn. Welcome to the inn at Journey's Head. You might be our first visitor from the Crystarium since Alizé arrived. It's not much, but it's home for the afflicted and handful of carers. The afflicted? You don't know. I didn't think I've met anyone besides Alizé who is so unfamiliar with our situation here. Most folk have grown up knowing someone who knew someone. I might leave out something obvious, so it may be best to have Alizé give you the full explanation. Hey, Bragi. No, you're just in time. Where is she? I think she might be out on patrol. You could wait, I suppose, but why not go and surprise her? She usually takes a look at things from the watchtower first, so you might be able to catch her there. It's not far. Head out the south side and you'll soon see it. I'll stay behind in case she comes back while you're gone. Alizé is nowhere to be seen, but you spot fresh footprints on the ground, and they look to be about the right size. Fresh footprints? Okay, I was gonna say, those look like chocobo talons, but... Ah, there we go. Small footprints. Her shoe size is small. Just give her like 5 years and she's gonna be... Her and an Alphino. If we ever do a time skip after Endwalker, her and Alphino are gonna fucking shoot up in size. Yeah, Alizé is gonna get incredibly tall. There's fan art of them, you know, grown up, and they look great. There's one that I really, really like. It's so fast it hurts, really? I mean, I would imagine so. Like, puberty for an Elysian must be like 24/7 aches and pains.
Get back here!
Is that... It can't be.
New drip. You almost lost that one.
I had it under control, right up until the moment I didn't. I'll do better next time. I knew you'd turn up sooner or later, but I had been hoping for sooner. How are you?
Oh. Where's the hug animation? I need a hug animation in these cutscenes.
We've fought them to a standstill, then? The Exarch did say that the Empire seemed to have drawn back when he last looked in on the source. But without knowing for sure how fast time was passing there, I couldn't help worrying that a lot might have happened since then. I'm heartily relieved to hear that it hasn't, just as Alphino must have been. As you can imagine, both he and Urianger were desperate to hear the news from home when I arrived. I haven't actually seen Thancred and Y'shtola yet, but they will have heard all the latest developments from the Exarch by now, or should have at least.
Man, it must be agony, like, to be here, like, for a year or 2 or 3 in Urianger's case, and to have one of your friends finally come back from your homeland, and then they're like, okay, what's happened since? And then it's like, and then when you hear, it's like, nothing. It's only been a day since you left. It must be agony being in this place and having so much time pass only to not know what's going on at home.
When I think of how frantic Tataru and the others must be, I want nothing more than to rush back and reassure them. But we still haven't found a way to reverse the summoning. And even if we had, we couldn't just ignore Urianger's vision. He may use 10 words where 1 would suffice, and they may often obscure as much as they reveal. But on this matter, he was as clear as day. I do not doubt for one moment that he saw what he claims. Nor how difficult it must have been to speak about them. The 8th Umbral Calamity and your death aren't exactly topics for idle conversation. As much as I might want to go home, I don't want to go home to that. We can't allow the rejoining to happen, which means we have to save the first from the Sin Eaters. That great wall of white is a remnant of the Flood. 100 years ago, the balance in the First tipped decisively in favor of light. From that moment, it rose and swelled with each passing day, and then, without warning, it burst forth like water from a broken dam. A colossal wave of pure light, drowning everything in its wake. Only Norvrant was spared. For the most part, living things are composed of ether of various different aspects. But when exposed to such a flood, their etheric harmony is shattered, and their natural form breaks down. Then they either perish, or are warped into mindless abominations. Yes, that's how the Sin Eaters came to be. They were once living creatures, or people, that were caught in the path of the Flood.
Damn.
Once the change is wrought, there is no going back. In that instant, they are gripped by an insatiable appetite for ether and will happily gorge themselves on any living thing within reach.
Yeah. So, like, who knows how many, considering, think about it, 90% of the world is covered by light. 90% of the world's population has turned into these things. That's a lot of Sin Eaters.
But even that is not the worst of it. The stronger Sin Eaters can plant light in us, like seeds in soil, corrupting our ether and triggering the birth of new monstrosities. They are creatures of base instinct that exist only to feed and to multiply. They feel no pity, know no remorse, and are utterly deaf to reason, which is why they must be destroyed. Every last one of them.
Yep, a force of nature.
The infirmary is full of the Sin Eaters' victims, left here to spend their final hours waiting for the change to overtake them.
Arguably scarier than Void Scent. Well, I think mostly because of, you know, their size and number. Because they're basically Void Scent of light. Because the Void Scent basically do the same thing in a way. It's just a matter of time. More for some, less for others. Those patients will all become monsters in the end. And to add insult to injury, the afflicted are feared, shunned, cast out of society, and exiled here to the edge of the world. The only good thing I have to say about this hellish place is that it has served me well as a training ground. Tesselina and the others have also been kind enough to share their knowledge of the Sin Eaters. Which is knowledge I can now share with you. While you help me finish my patrol, of course. It's a random mob in the background. Yeah, Graha's wearing the same outfit. That is, funny enough, what Alize was wearing is not quite, but based on what is a healer outfit, I think. Oh, wait. Unless you... Hold on, you've got the Wretch Mage. Oh. Here's what we'll do. I'll take the east side of the inn, and you clear the west. That way, you can have the undiluted experience with the resident terrors. Okay, so kill some Sin Eaters. Alright. Actually, what is that called when it's caster version? Chivalric Doublet. Oh, right. You see, it's not quite. It's because it's dyed and it changes the sleeves. Yeah, it's normally blue. There is a healer version that does have white sleeves that is more closely to what Alize is wearing, but it is a healer top. And it's ever so slightly different because her sleeves are slightly different. And the button on the chest as well. It was my main White Mage clan for the longest time because I like to have my White Mage be white and red, as White Mage tends to be. I like to keep class identity pretty close to the normal. To the point where for the longest time, like, my Black Mage just had the level 50 artifact chest piece because I just really liked it. A lot of characters have unique versions of actual wearable gear, yeah. Although, not last expansion, you know, Alize and Alphinaud's Heavensward and Stormblood outfits were entirely unique. But I do like that in this one they get kind of like an offshoot of gear you can get. Like Alize's is that, you know, doublet, and Alphinaud's you will see eventually. Void Scent are more thematic to vampires and werewolves and that kind of monstrous shit. I guess so. But they do corrupt people in much the similar way as the Sin Eaters. As we've seen in Hawk Manor, you know. How do you fare? Ah, I thought there might be one or two lurking on the fringes. Nothing out of the ordinary for this area. I expect you noticed it yourself, but individually these lesser Sin-Eaters are no more deadly than any natural predator you might encounter in the desert. It's when they appear in numbers that they pose a threat. Much like the Voidson, they have an unfortunate tendency to flock to the strongest of their kind. Thus, when a powerful Sin-Eater goes on the hunt, it might be attended by a veritable swarm of weaker kin. Imagine an army of such creatures descending on a village or hamlet. That's the basic idea behind my patrol. To cull their ranks often enough that their numbers won't be overwhelming when the big ones come out to play. And you've certainly helped on that front. Let's report our victories to Tesleen, shall we? If you gain XP from quests while at max job and you have jobs, you can still level up. Do you lose the quest XP? Yes. If you get to turn in the quest that has XP and you're already max level, that XP is gone. You might as well put it on another job that can earn it. Alice tells me you helped out on her patrol. You have our thanks and my apologies for leading you from one battle into another ever since the moment we met. In any case, I'm glad to see the two of you found each other. You have no idea how badly Alice missed your company. Everything is always, if Victor were here, he would... That's an exaggeration, and I don't sound like that either. I was simply trying to view the matters from another perspective, and I respect Victor's methods. Honestly, after seeing him in action, I can understand why. The way he leaps into the fray without hesitation, it really is something to behold. I might be a little smitten myself. I'm only teasing. I've no doubt he deserves all the admiration he gets, just as you do. Yeah, I think it's implied Alize has a little bit of a, like, crush on the Warrior of Light. Kind of one of those, when you see your babysitter. I'd love to lay out a welcome meal, but the duties I put off when I went to the markets are still waiting for me. There are hundreds and one things that need to be done. I'm sorry, but would you mind waiting here with Alize? Victor Senpai, yeah. Guys, don't be weird. Listen, Alize is 16, let's not be weird. Let's not be weird about it. Or 17, whatever. What, and twiddle our thumbs while you work yourself to death? Surely there's something we can help with you. I could do that with a hand, it's true, thank you. You can start by helping me sort out the larder, Alize. While we do that, could you tend to a few patients, perhaps? There are 3 in particular I mean to visit. It's just a matter of saying a few words to them and seeing that their skin isn't caked in sand. Their names are Pornil, Todden, and Hulric. They may not give much in the way of a response, but I promise they'll be pleased to meet someone new. 17 here, mentally here, but yeah, like... There's nuance to the age conversation, but I don't want to have that conversation. Just like, I don't want to have that conversation. Todden glances up at you blankly, but you notice the tension in his face ease slightly. Danny, you enjoying the top bunk? Yep. Oliver? Ulrich remains utterly still as you wipe the sand from his cheeks. The texture on his skin has hardened into something akin to plaster. Wouldn't call it a crush as much as she looks at you as an idol. Yeah, it's some kind of admiration. You know, I think it can be interpreted that way as well. You've seen to the patients. How are they? Plus, I mean, when you were a teenager, you know, whenever you saw, like, someone Like if you had like one of those student teachers, you know, the college students that would come and like help your teacher at your high school. I don't know if you guys had those, but I had those where there would be someone from college who was, you know, studying to be a teacher as well, and they would be like an assistant teacher. You know, you didn't have a crush on those? Good, that's good. I knew they would enjoy meeting you. I'm concerned about Ulrich, though. I'll have to speak with the other carers, but I think his time may be near. Mix of celebrity crush and family love. Yeah, one of those. Idolization, admiration, all that stuff. I think all that's valid. We shall leave you to have that discussion then. I was going to take Victor to Mordsuk if you have any errands there that need doing. Well, I suppose there is one thing. Would you pick up a nectarine from the markets, please? Cassett's caravan's just passing through, so Ron should have some fresh fruit. Come then, Victor. There's something I want you to see. Right after we stop at Ron's stall, of course. Whoops. I think I can just teleport there, right? Yeah. Endwalker, the road trip to McDonald's. McDonald's. I'm gonna get me some fucking chicken nuggies! Let's see about that nectarine, shall we? Oh-ho, back again, are you? You need another taste of Ron's wares? Actually, we were looking to buy nectarine. Do you have any in stock? Oh yes, nectarines, peaches, grapes, fresh and juicy. Given how richly you cracked your coin purse with me, I might still owe you food. Here, take this one, free of charge. Well, thank you. Gods, I've never seen a Maud merchant give away something for nothing before. How much coin did you spend here? Oh, yes, I'll take a jar of honeyed worms as well. Oh? Oh no, they're not for me. It's an offering of sorts. I mean, I'm not one to judge your tastes, Alize. The worms, if you please. Only the best wrigglers for you. Come again, my friends. Right, that's our shopping chores taken care of. Let's head up past the Aetheryte to the main tower. The view I want to show you can only be seen from its very top. I can see her doing that. Yeah, I think she secretly does like the worms. I bet Alize loves candy. I don't know if it's been confirmed anywhere, but the Levier twins, I bet they would have a sweet tooth. Your precious worms. That buys us a trip to the tower, does it not? Oh, okay, he's gonna give it. She's gonna give it to him. Glazed wrigglers, you actually brought them. I really shouldn't let you, but just this once, all right? Only once. Never fails, shall we? Did I eat it all? No. I wanted to share them, you know? Oh, they were so delicious, but I could.
Look, over there, where the wall is broken.
I bet Alphino drinks nothing but coffee. Oh, you know he drinks milk. You know it's decaf, and he pumps it full of sugar and cream. Just like me.
Do you see what lies beyond? That's what the land became after the light flooded in. An empty white nothingness. Life cannot exist in such conditions. The primordial light would wreak havoc on the body's etheric balance.
Yeah, just like the burn.
That nectarine you bought. It's Halrich's favorite fruit. Most of the patients, Halric included, survived the attacks of powerful eaters. But their fate was sealed all the same. The monster's corruption has entered their bodies, and their very essence is being subsumed by light. The twisted state of the world itself just makes matters worse. Under normal circumstances, a person's ether naturally tends to equilibrium. But for these poor souls, the opposite is true. Sooner or later, every single one of them will turn. Tesleen and the patients, they all know this. They know what has to be done before the change goes too far, before the eater within takes over. The preferred method is mixing poison into their favorite food. In my time here, I've borne witness to a lot of last meals. I feel just as helpless as before. No matter how hard I fight, it's never enough. But it's a war I mean to wage, nonetheless. Speaking of wars, do you remember how I made you promise not to leave me and then promptly collapsed? Well, let's just say I had a few choice words for the Exarch concerning the timing of his summons. But even if the fault lay with someone else, I couldn't shake the feeling that I'd abandon you on the battlefield. So I swore that I'd make up for my absence there by making a difference here. And that's what keeps me moving forward, even when things seem hopeless.
I wonder how much of an ass kicking she gave. Oh, you know, he has no ass to sit anymore. You'll notice, Crystal Exarch will not actually sit in this entirety expansion because his ass is gone. Alisaie kicked it into one of the other reflections.
On which note, it's time we headed back. The longer we keep Tesleen waiting, the harder this will be for her.
Mr. Exarch, there's no easy way to say this. You have no ass. So befitting of the 8th umbral calamity. I'm glad I was able to show you that. When it comes to my understanding of the catastrophe which befell the first, one glimpse of the empty wasteland beyond the wall is worth more than an hour of Urianger's lecturing. And I needed you to know beyond a doubt that Tesleen has no other choice. The nectarine will be a kindness. It isn't just the threat posed to the others. When a person becomes an eater, the pain appears to be excruciating. The carers are truly fond of their ward, and would spare them the suffering. It is their way of fighting back against the fate worse than death. Hey, Danny. Being a good gatekeeper there. Back there. I have no ass and I must sit. The hole in the Crystal Tower seen during the Shadowbringer's trailer was made by Alisaie yeeting the Exarch out of the tower at great velocity. Canon. Canon. You're back. I hope you had a nice time. Did you manage to find the nectarine? A plump, sweet-smelling nectarine. Thank you. Alisaie explained why I wanted this, hasn't she? I can see it in your eyes. But we may not need it just yet. I spoke with the others, and we've decided to keep an eye on Halric for now. Thank you, though. In his time... If his time does not come suddenly, we'll be ready to send him on his way. If his time does come suddenly, we'll be ready to send him on his way with a taste of happier days. This shit sucks! Well, nothing is good to happen for a little while yet. So let's see if we can't lighten the mood. We don't want our gloomy faces worrying the patients. think it's time that we welcome a welcome meal, don't you think? Take a seat, and I'll make us a nice stew. Shit sucks in the first.
Speak up if you'd like another helping. I made a little bit more than usual today.
And you've added something special to the broth, if I'm not mistaken.
Aye, well, it's not often we have visitors from the Crystarium, so I may have thrown in a few extra bits and bobs.
Please, I have bad experiences with extra bits and bobs in my food and drink. You needn't have gone to the trouble.
Oh, it's nothing, really. And we do so rarely have guests. In a place like this, you learn to take what moments of happiness you can get.
Yeah, but hey, no racism.
I remember when I first came here with my mother. She was showing the early signs. I knew there was no way to save her, but I just couldn't face what needed to be done. That's the way of it for most people. Why they travel from arms to stay here. Beaten, broken souls come to wait out the inevitable, to receive the mercy of a painless death. When my mother finally left this world, I was mad with grief, but also thankful that her passing was a peaceful one. It's never easy, ending a life you've cared for, even when you believe they go on to a better place. I often find myself wishing the Warrior of Darkness would come and do that part for me.
The Warrior of Darkness?
You've never heard the tale? I'm not sure where it began, but every child in Norvrent could tell you a version of it. Warrior of Darkness, servant of death, take care of our souls at our dying breath. Let sinners and eaters of sin go with thee, that all may return to the sunless sea. Well, that's the version I was taught anyway. It's just an old bedtime story. He's certainly never deigned to visit us here.
Which is a good thing, surely. He sounds rather ominous.
Do you think so? I always liked the idea that he treated every soul the same, even the Sin Eaters.
Aww.
They're coming.
Uh-oh.
Desleen! Have you seen Halric? I swear, I only took my eyes off him for a moment.
Well... Whoops. Man, I keep doing that. Sorry, chat. It's because, so what happens when that happens is because when I'm selecting my scenes in my OBS, I accidentally, I click W to move on my game to move forward, but that scene is called Waiting Room, so I assume it goes W because the W is the first letter in that scene. So when I hit W, it goes to Waiting Room. Sorry about that. Victor, Alize, we have to go look for Halric. I don't know what's gotten into him, but if he's wandering out there alone, we'll assign search areas and split up. Any idea where he might be headed? No, he's never done anything like this before, and it can't be a coincidence that the other patients are suddenly so agitated. They can sense something. If any case, let's keep the search close to the inn. Halric isn't very sure on his feet, so he won't have gone far. I'll search the east side. Please, Halric, please be alright. I'll cover the north and west then. You take everything from here to the south. Yep. This is, we're doing Alizé first, before Alphino. You haven't missed Alphino yet, don't worry. So no sign of Halvard. Maybe he went further west. Scan your surrounds in search of Halvard, and suddenly you find yourself under attack. Oh no! Sin Eaters. Notice one small touch that has to do with the story and stuff is that you never see wandering Sin Eaters in the overworld. It's always when it's quest relevant. God. Why be doing the job-specific quest storylines? Yes, I'm gonna try and do all of them. I think I might set aside one of my stream days to do them all.
Any sign of him?
Nowhere.
No luck then. But he surely can't have gone far. We should keep looking. The Sin Eaters are out in force, and if we don't find him soon, you can be sure they will.
Speaking of Sin Eater.
Did you see the size of that thing? It must be one of the nasty ones. Wherever it's going, it can only mean trouble. After it! There it is!
Ulrich?
Is that... Oh no! Ulrich!
Hey, Tasleen!
We have to run! Tasleen! No!
We all deserve happiness, wherever we can find it. The time left to you is precious. No one should die in pain. Mother, I...
no, no, no!
Forgive me, Alice.
This shit sucks. Yeah, so that is the welcome to Shadowbringers moment. And you get to see firsthand what the transformation to sin. Yeah, Turvy. Yeah, me too, buddy. Me too, buddy. It's okay. It's all right. Me too, friend. Oh boy. I'm sorry, Victor. I tried to tell the carers what happened, but I can't be the shoulder they lean on. Not like this. Aw. It's gonna be a bumpy ride. It's just so unfair. Tesleen was always so cheery with the patients, telling them not to be scared, that there wouldn't be any pain. Of all the people in the world to suffer such a fate. Shit. 2 years later, and that's still just as intense. Oh yeah, I was actually, like, my heartbeat was actually intensifying, even now, even knowing that it was coming. I imagine you're just as shocked as the rest of us, so I appreciate what you're doing here. Me, I don't have the words. Without a body, I can't even give her a proper burial. And she cared about that sort of thing. About giving people the chance to say their goodbyes. Danny, dark. Phew. Yep, I mean, that's how it works. Danny said that she was forgiven of her sins. The sin eaters. Anything that is not pure light must be purged, I guess. Ulrich is unresponsive as ever. He stands motionless, staring up into the sky where the Sin Eaters made their escape. Alize? Thank you. What you're doing, it means a lot to them. To me. Sorry to interrupt. We realized we hadn't thanked you for rescuing Ulrich. You weren't hurt at all, were you? Hurt? There wasn't even a fight. I was too late, too slow, and I thought I could protect you. You can't blame yourself for things beyond your control. You brought Ulrich back safe and sound. No one could have done any more. I'm sorry, but I have come to a decision. I won't be continuing my role here. I hope you will forgive me for leaving you, and that you will delay Ulrich's last meal for as long as you possibly can. Not until it's too late, of course. Just give him what time you can. We always do. Of course. She would have done the same. Farewell, Ulrich. Keep Tesleen's words close to your heart. Wait, you're leaving this very moment? I understand how you must feel, but surely this is a bit hasty. Do you even have anywhere to go? I have a destination in mind, yes, and a purpose. This damned light, building without cease. It's the reason we can't save those corrupted by the Eaters. But what if we corrected the balance? Even if it were only a little by little, even if it took years, it would surely make things better. Now hold on there. Everyone knows there's too much light, but how could you ever hope to get rid of it? We have to change the whole world. That's right. We should return to the Crystarium. I may not be able to repel the Eaters on my own, but I can still use the skills I've gained here to hurt them. So I'm gonna do the tiniest, itsy bitsy, teeny weeny littlest of nitpicks of Shadowbringer's story. I love Shadowbringer's story. It's tightly written. There's very few flaws in it. And this is a nitpick that does not harm the overall story, right? Just a teensy bit of nitpicks. Is a tiny rat on the back of a roaring lion with a jetpack. Yeah, that was Samus, yes. Alizé leaving that place puts it in more danger than if she didn't. I understand she has to leave for the sake of the story, but like, she was probably their most competent fighter. But it's because, you know, the plot demands it. Like I said, tiny complaining mouse on the back of a roaring lion with a jetpack. But I didn't realize that until now. I'm like, huh, that's a little weird. Forgive me, Victor. I couldn't stay there a moment longer. But I was serious about what I said. Yeah, they'll do fine. Yeah, they'll be fine without her because the plot demands it. Like, it's just kind of one of those plot contrivances that sort of has to happen. While the men and women at the inn battle against this blight with kindness, I must fight it in my own way, with steel. From Eorze's sword in the darkness to Norvrand's sword in the light. Gods above, it feels like an age ago now. Miss Alizé, is there anything I can get you? Your swiftest armorer, I need to return to the Crystarium immediately. As you wish. Remind me to wear goggles if I ever fly over Amareng again. I've barely gotten the sand out of my eyes. But the wind did help to clear my head at least. I think I'm ready to meet with the Exarch. We need to talk about how we're going to wipe the Sin Eaters out, shall we? Armoro or cooler Chocobo, I think they feel a different aesthetic. I personally like them both. And I know that's the vanilla and like cop-out answer, but I always have a soft spot in my heart for Chocobo. Chocobo will always be my favorite mounted creature in any setting. Which is why I like Axebeaks so much, because they're basically Chocobos. Hello. I see you're reunited with Alizé. Dare I say, I dare say you found little else to celebrate on Amareng. Thank you for seeking me out, Victor. It meant a lot to have you there at my side. I was tempted to set off again the moment you had decided upon a direction, but you have still to visit Alphino, haven't you? And if I know my brother, he'll be on the cusp of discovering something vital to our success, if he hasn't already. I'm content to stay here and consider our options for the time being. Don't keep me waiting too long, eh? All right. You will visit with Alphino and Calusia, then? Excellent. As I mentioned, your destination is an island off the west coast, so you'll need a mount capable of making the journey. Here is a letter of introduction. present it to Zem Jamai, the master of the beasts at Temenis Rookery, and he will take care of you. When you see Alphino, be sure to pass on my warmest regards. Alright. Hello? Ooh. Boobat. Oh my gosh, it's Waluigi! Oh, I love you from Mario Party. I love you from Super Mario Party. Wah! Wah! I am the warrior of wahness. One brings shadow, one brings the wah. Ah, and the Amalja. Nice to see them at peace. Your face is unknown to me. What business have you in my rookery? Letter of introduction. Signed by the Exarch, no less. Yes, I can provide you with an armoro for passing to Calusia. I will pick you out a friendly well. And there, I was expecting a chocobo. Chocobo? Do you hail from one of Norvrand's more isolated settlements, perchance? I hear there are few places where they ride little else. But here in the Crystarium, mounts like that, gray fellow there, are more commonly used. Seeing as you are plainly unaccustomed to riding Amaro, I think it best I accompany you on this flight myself. Any Zoom worthy of the name could do it, of course, but the Exarch sent you to me. Ensuring your safety is my responsibility. Gather your things and meet me at the Amaro launch. One of the junior tamers will attend to you while I ready the mounts. I like the Amaro, though. They're really cool looking. Look at them. Look, they got 4 wings! Aw. You like my clam? Thank you, I'm glad. They are friend-shaped. They are absolutely friend-shaped. Hello, Grahatua. You want to fly an Amaro to Calusia? Well, I suppose if Master Jamai is going with you. Wait here, please. The Master should be along with the mount shortly. Nice.
The whistling breeze, mute. The pounding surf, frozen. Time itself takes a breath. At light's edge, all is perfectly still. The world captured in a painting, locked in a moment. Music, faint and fleeting, drifts coastward on the lifeless air. And in the distance, beyond the broken earth, a city beckons.
Calusia. Lanatcha, even. Yeah, so this is basically, essentially, the island of Vilbrand. If we look at the map of Norvrand, this place is situated, or it would be, anyway, right here. The map is not accurate. Like, because there's only one location, which is Norvrand, it's only gonna put us right here in the middle, but where we are geographically is over here. And if you line this up with the map of Eorzea, look at that. It's Lenosha. The island of Vilbrand. And that's where we are right now. It is 1-to-1, actually. Let me try and line it up as best I can. I don't think I can, because the map sizes are different. Oh, wait, maybe. But yeah, it is basically 1-to-1. Yeah, it shifted down and to the left a little bit. But here's the island of Vilbrin. This is essentially their equivalent of Lenosha. Is the whole ocean light? Not only the whole ocean, the whole world. We are arrived. This is the Crackshell Beach on the eastern coast of Calusia. You should be safe here for the present. Compared to the mainland, Sin Eater attacks are far less prevalent, and the native beasts are not more dangerous than elsewhere. It is the people you should be wary of. Spy that city in the distance. That is Yulmore, the island's main settlement. It rivals the Crystarium in scale, and was once an ally in our battle against the abominations. For years, the Yulmoran elite have fancied themselves the masters of what remains of our broken world. They have gone as far as to offer the leaders of our settlement their protection, if we bend the knee. But to say their ideals are questionable would be putting it mildly. The Crystarium is one among many who would resist their heavy-handed authority, and while we are not at war, our relationship with Yulmore is strained at best. It may be wise to conceal your ties with the Exarch during your stay here, especially in the vicinity to the city. Alright, time to make a third new backstory! I'm glad we understand each other. Now, the Exarch has instructed me to divulge a secret that should make your finding your friend a good deal easier. Listen closely. My name is John Falk, and I kill things with a shotgun. I'm able to shoot things without even looking. In fact, one time I used one of my teeth as a cartridge. If you head south along the coast, you will eventually come to a fisherman's shack. A friend of the Crystarium lives there, a man who goes by the name of Eibor. Eibor keeps an eye on everything that happens in Calusia and will be able to point you in the right direction. Just hand him a sprig of thyme. That will let him know you can be trusted. Here, this should be enough. Find your friend. We'll stay here and, by the Armor until you are ready to return. Ooh. Look at that. Wait a minute, is that supposed to be... No, it's not. I was gonna say, oh, is that supposed to be the Endwalker mount? Did you get it early somehow? It's not. The Endwalker mount is a horse with 6 legs. Shadowbringer's collection mount. Gotcha. Hello. What are you after? Fish? Crab? I think I've got an eel in a barrel somewhere, if you've a taste for them. Hey, he's got a horn, like that one guy from Final Fantasy X. Oh, I do love a bit of thyme. Chuck some in the pan, and it's like a bloody festival of flavor. Now, what is it I can do for you? You can't say, as there's been any major upsets to report these last few weeks. They're also called Ronso? Yeah, they're Ronso in Final Fantasy X. Alphino, eh? Hi, I know the one. Our young champion of the downtrodden. Yulmore's richer than all of Norvrand put together, but it's a different story for them as live outside the city. The most spend every waking moment just trying to stay alive, which makes your friend's dedication to help others stand out all the more. I can hazard a guess as to where he is now, get a message to him, but you'll need somewhere quiet to meet, away from the prying eyes. Make for Stilltide, for the fishing village just up the path there. You're looking for a rundown excuse for a tavern and the locals call the Leaky Keel. Wait there, and I'll see that Alphino joins you. Hrothgar are called Ronso on the first? Yeah. Because that's what they were called in Final Fantasy X, I'm pretty sure. Oh, hello. Oh my gosh, it's Wario. It's Wario and Waluigi. Look at that. Oh, this place is packed. Very nice. And Luigi. No Mario in the first, I see. Time to wait for my boy. This is your first time in the tavern? It's customary to buy a drink if you mean to loiter. What do you be having? Sorry, I don't drink. Water, please. Fine choice, and what will you be paying with? I've got some gill. Well now, these are exotic. Where did you come by coins like this? I'm sorry, dear, I don't doubt they have value, but I don't have a touchstone to test their purity, and I'm not about to go begging for one from the neighbors. So we'll just have to come to some sort of arrangement. Side quests, I got it. Yep. Time to do some side quests. I'm not one who is unfamiliar with menial tasks and chores. Like this one time, I've found this group of adventurers called the Company of Heroes, and there was this one guy who, you know, told me to go break a boulder, fight a goobu. It was nuts. Cheese collecting. Goblin cheese. Thank you, Graha. Thanks, much appreciate the assistance. Are you able to fly, actually? Yes, okay, just making sure. Hello, I got rid of the pests for you. Maybe I'll knock it louder. Within an hour of the Exarch saying it's usable, then it's not accepted. Well, it is usable, but they don't know what its value is because they don't have a thing to check, right? Because they don't have standardized coin here. They call everything gil, but they check its value before they use it. You hear faint squeaking from the room beyond. Time to burst in and save the day, brave adventurer. No one is home, and judging by the lack of furniture, they haven't been for some time. The gnawing scraps of vegetables on the floor suggest rats have taken up residence in their absence. Hello, Leonard. Welcome back, dear. What did the good-for-nothing caretaker have to say for himself? It wasn't there. Rats. Gone. Must have left to join the rest of the hopefuls. In Gate Town, outside Yulmore. You don't have a clue what I'm talking about, do you? And there I was thinking you were another dreamer. Ah, well, never mind all that. Take a seat wherever you like, dear. You've more than earned it. I'll even throw in another drink on the house.
And how is business today, Mistress Theva?
Oh, frenetic. Look, I have a new customer.
Here comes the boy.
'Tis good to see you, my friend.
Boy. Welcome. There he is. He is here.
The barley seeds you wanted. They should produce a better harvest than the last.
What, just like that? Oh, Alfie, no, you really are a dear. Well, I'd best be tidying up some of those empty shacks before the pests move in. Keep an eye on the place while I'm out, eh?
Jay the Bard! Hey, Jay! Thank you for the raid of 93. Welcome. Hi. So we're in Shadowbringer. This is big spoilers.
Since last we spoke.
Big spoilers.
Not since the prisoner exchange in Doma.
Big spoilers. I don't know if you are caught up yet, Jay, or anybody in his audience, but we are in Shadowbringers right now. So if you do not want spoilers for the main story quest, I say bow out now. If you don't care, then I'm happy to have you. But thank you for the raid, Jay. If you don't know, Jay the Bard, he's a masterful musician who's been making songs like while he plays through his MSQ and his playthrough of 14 and stuff. But yes, there are spoilers here. Get the hell out. If you don't want spoilers, that is. If you don't care, then yeah, stick around. But yes, we're in Shadowbringers. Spoilers, spoilers, spoilers. I can't stress enough. Spoilers everywhere. But thank you, Jay. You're wonderful. Jay, fun fact, he's the guy who composed the toss a coin to your Wiggler whenever you donate, I think it's $20 or $50? Not so sure. But the boy, Alphino, here he is. He is here.
It has been even longer for me, of course, if you count the days I've spent here. But the time has only added to the relief I feel seeing you safe and well.
Aww. Oh, me? I was more worried about you. You went to Garlemald all by yourself.
Huh. Alize said much the same thing. I don't think I've ever had such a scolding. But I believe an exchange of news is in order. Come, tell me of your arrival and all that came before.
Right. So I was pulled off by the Crystal Exarch, and then he brought me here and explained the whole story to me.
I see. Both the Exarch and Alize told me what they knew of events, but I had stubbornly clung on to the hope that all-out war might yet be avoidable. And poor Tataru. She must be sick with worry. We must endeavor to return as soon as we may. It would be nice to bring her good tidings for a change. But before we bid this world farewell, we must first ensure that it is not rejoined to the source. We must prevent the 8th Umbral calamity. Urianger's vision of the future has, I fear, every chance of coming true. By his description, the catalyst for the calamity was a formless and deadly weapon employed by the Garlean Empire.
Black Rose.
Which can only mean one thing. Black Rose. Gaius was telling you the truth. When we were on the trail of the Ascians, we saw evidence that the gas was being manufactured once more. Gaius was adamant that the project had been scrapped. But so long as there are wars to be waged, there will always be those determined to win by any means. And thus simply destroying the existing stores of Black Rose would do little to alter fate's course. In that sense, our involuntary journey here to the First was something of a boon. To get...
Oh, whoops. It didn't
I'm sure
go.
Urianger himself will cover the subject in more detail.
I didn't... The first time I clicked, it didn't go, so I was like, oh, did it not register my click? Sorry about that.
But I can tell you the process requires that both worlds, the Source and the First, be facing an existential threat. One being Sin Eaters, of course. They are a menace that I would dearly love to remove, and not just to avert a calamity.
Yeah,
I may be a stranger to this world, but I will not stand idly by and let innocent people be slaughtered.
I know you won't, Alfie.
That is what brought me to the gates of Yulmore. Ignoring its pretensions as a kind of capital city to what remains of the world, it is nonetheless a center of power and authority. If any solutions are to be found, I believe our search should begin there. What say you, old friend? Hungry for another adventure?
Hell yeah.
And so we take to the road once more.
Me and Alphino, Heaven's Word buddies. Fuck yes. I like those Captain Grimm emotes. Did you skip that cutscene? I saw what you did, you little twerp. Also, he stole his best waifu and don't let me hear you say otherwise. Also, yes, I do have a shader. It's very subtle. It's a saturation boost, a slight bloom, depth of field. So if I zoom into my character, you see how things are like a little blurry in the distance, and a slight contrast boost as well. I think it does a lot for the game. Assuming you have no objections, let us make our way directly to the city outskirts. If we time our arrival just right, you might be lucky enough to see why I've yet to set foot in Yulmore, despite my best efforts to do so. Come, for there we must head west, and then cross a small bridge. Hello, everyone. You guys ready to go to the big city? A land of opportunity, of pleasures and greatness. To Yulmore. You couldn't use your controller with it, really? You should be able to, I'm pretty sure. Could you link it, or is it private? It's not against TOS if that's what you're worried about, because there are officially supported shaders that basically do the same thing as G-Shade. If you just look up G-Shade, you should be able to find it. Calusia seems peaceful, does it not? Almost familiar. I had this similar impression to the Custarium, even in the distant world. People are much the same. To think that wherever the calamity struck, the source, a reflection such as this one, with all its culture and history, was being erased from existence. Oh yeah, there have already been, 6 worlds that have been destroyed? God. No. No, get away from me. Over there. 7, that's right, 7 worlds. My bad. 7 worlds have already been destroyed. Hey, look, thank the fates. Look out! Also, notice the names for all the Sin Eaters are forgiven something, as if their sins have been forgiven. You know, in the state that they are when they're normal people, they are sins. And when they become Sin Eaters, they are forgiven of their sins. My poor heart. Thank you, young sir. Ah, there you are. In my haste, I lost my bearings, but I see you have the situation well in hand. Fine work. Are you all right, madam? Just a few bruises from where I fell. Nothing compared to what was in store for me before this brave soul came to my rescue. I honestly thought I was done for. My feet are not as swift as they once were, and I knew there was no one left to hear me scream. Not that I let that stop me. I suppose I should probably leave my old house behind and queue up outside Yulmore with the rest of them. Doubt those fancy lords and ladies would welcome an old crone like me. Still, even a shack near the gates has to be safer than staying here. One would hope. Either way, I suggest you avoid wandering alone, lest you make the Sin Eater's task any easier. Thank you again. You saved my life. Now I'm sure a strapping lad like you has little to fear, but I wouldn't linger long in this place. There is naught to be had here but cobwebs and memories. "'Tis as the lady says. Many in these parts have abandoned their homes and live in Yulmore's shadow. Should the Sin Eaters descend upon this region, there are precious few with the strength to fend them off. Speaking of which, what have you been told of these monsters? I've witnessed them firsthand with Alizé. Yes, Alizé would be well qualified to speak on the subject. Compared with Armorang, Calusia is almost a haven, but as you saw, we cannot let our guard down. Had you arrived but moments later, the Sin Eaters would have claimed another victim. Still, we have won a small victory this time at least. Now, shall we press on? We need to return to where the road forks and follow the path that leads west. If I were a Sin Eater, I would be called Forgiven Hairballs. Or maybe, like, Forgiven Candy Gluttony. Forgiven Crypto Miner. Oh my gosh. Hello, everyone. Oh wait, what does Alphino have to say? And here we are. Forgiven procrastination. That would be, yeah.
That gate up ahead is known as the Open Arms, and Yulmore itself lies beyond. This, meanwhile, is the aptly named Gate Town, the dwelling place of the many desperate souls who hope to be chosen to live in the city proper.
I thought I recognized you. Brought a new friend, eh?
Hello.
I'll bet you got a trick or two up your sleeve. Maybe even 3. Care to show me?
He's not here to compete. Leave him be.
I don't know what he means by that.
What? I was only making conversation.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please! Greetings to our hopeful petitioners, one and all! Yulmore extends its warmest regards. Let it be known that a lady of distinction wishes to dine on fish divine. We seek a master culinarian who can guarantee seafood perfection. Dazzle the matron with your delicious dishes, and life in the city will be yours to enjoy.
I'm level 80.
Even on days when fish is not on the menu. Who among you will answer the call? Name yourself or another. We may not at all.
Fish, is it? Was there anyone?
What about that girl?
Do you recall how I said Yulmore was a center of power and authority? Well, that is not the only reason for its fame. It is also known as the City of Final Pleasures. The noble and the wealthy who survived the flood gathered here to live out the rest of their days in decadent abandon.
Ah, a death cult.
A poor man could sooner pass through the Iron Needle than Yulmore's gates. The only way the common folk can enter this perverted paradise is if they fulfill the whim of one of the privileged. And so they are picked over like market produce.
It's the end of the world, so why bother doing anything about it? Let's drown in joys and pleasures.
What a catch! We'll not be throwing this one back. Having seen your all too obvious charms, we welcome you with open arms. Come, join us in the city of splendor and live out your life in an ecstasy of endeavor.
That's a little objectifying.
Oh, just look at those expectant faces. What could you possibly be waiting for? Well, well, what have we here? An extra share of meal to celebrate our newest resident!
Butt bread.
For
Yeah,
you.
butt bread!
Enjoy!
Thank goodness.
Meal is a foodstuff which Yulmore routinely doles out to the people of Gatetown, and apparently a staple for its citizens as well. Many here rely on it to survive in these times of scarcity. Yet the whole arrangement just seems... well, let us just say it leaves a bad taste in my mouth.
Of course, it's butt bread. I need an adult. She is an adult. Oh, jeez. But you are an adult? That doesn't mean I wouldn't be happier with another one. Now you understand my attempts to enter the city have thus far come to naught. The dubious privilege of residency must be won via a contest with ever-changing rules. They say this policy has been in place for the past 2 decades, ever since Yulmore's current ruler came into power. Yet from what I have seen, it has done more harm than good. Not only does it distract people from our shared struggle against the Sin Eaters, it robs them of their self-sufficiency. I've tried to propose ways they could improve their lot, but my word invariably falls on deaf ears. The attitude is so entrenched now, I worry that, well, mayhap you should take a turn around Gatetown and judge the situation yourself. Yeah, it seems like... I mean... they don't have to take the handouts from Yulmore, but what more choice do they have, right? It's either come here and eat butt bread, so graciously given to them from Yulmore, or basically risk the Sin Eaters.
Still here, are you? Can't blame you for wanting a slice of Yulmore's pie. If you ask me, you should ditch that sour-faced brat and make her home for yourself here. Gatetown's not much to look at, but at least it's safe, and the meal is the best thing I've ever tasted.
But is it... But is it nourishing, is the thing? Is it enough? It's food stuff, but how much does it actually fill your bellies? A large pot bubbles over the flame. Pale chunks meal. You realize float in otherwise plain broth. Damn, is this all they eat? Bread is bread, I guess, yeah. But I mean, you need protein. You need veggies. Just look at it. Can you imagine a more beautiful city? Every day I dream of a life that awaits for me inside those walls. Will they ever pick me? Wow, it's Ariel, the Little Mermaid. It is a fishing town. That's true. That's true. But if they can get their own fish, you know, just like Alphino says, like something's not adding up. They eat booty all day, every day. Seen what Gatetown has to offer. These people can no longer fend for themselves. They've become dependent on handouts of meal and believe Yulmore is the answer to all their woes. Yet no matter how I frame my encouragement, they seem unwilling, nay, unable to conceive of any other way of life. I would think the fish are corrupted by the light. I don't know. Pretty sure the only thing... Well, I mean, everything's pretty much corrupted by the light. You disapprove of Yulmore. 'Tis difficult to make a final judgment without first seeing the city's inner workings. My habit is that uncertainty which always makes me feel so ill at ease around here. Not that it matters, however unjust their system may seem to me. If these people claim to be content with their lot, it is hardly my place to criticize their choices. But take that elderly lady you rescued. Does it not seem that those who have chosen to forego Yulmore's largesse are doomed to suffer for their independence? In the end, they are all but forced to seek refuge in Gate Town, and so hamlets and fields across the islands are left empty and unattended, hastening the region's descent into ruin. That's what I was saying. What choice do they have? Nay, I am not convinced that Yulmore's generosity truly serves the best interest of Calusia's people. I'm not so naive as to think that there's some miraculous solution to all of this, yet I cannot help but frown at the sight of hardworking villagers struggling to survive, even as the chosen few rejoice at being plucked from poverty by the hand of a capricious noble. There has to be a better way. I will not know for sure, however, until I have taken those long-delayed steps through Yulmore's gates. 'Tis fortunate that you will arrive when you did, Victor. I've been working on a scheme to insinuate myself into the city, and if all goes to plan, it should soon come to fruition. There is a beast tribe who makes... Alphino, please, we're in the first. We can stop calling them beast tribes now. They're just people. There's a beast tribe who makes its home in the seas surrounding the island. The Ondo, they are called, though you and I know them as the Sahagin. For the most part, they keep to themselves in their ocean grottos, and rarely have dealings with land dwellers. But as Tataru took such great pains to impress upon me during our stay in Kugane, business favors the bold, and so I reached out to them. I duly discovered that the Ondo are inordinately fond of land-growing produce, fresh fruits in particular, and when I offered to procure such goods for them, they promised to pay me in pearls. An attractive business venture for any prospecting investor, would you not agree? Surely even the most jaded Yulmoran lord should have time for a merchant who can make pearls from plums and pumpkins. Smart, Alphino. Yes, I've come a long way since my days of buying samurai swords without first negotiating a price. I'm proud of you. My first appointment with the Ondo is due to take place in a few hours. I just need to collect the produce and meet with them on the shore. Might you help me make the exchange? Yeah, he learned. Tataru scared him. Oh, I bet. Excellent. I should be glad of your company. First things first, then. We must pay a visit to Mosha Moa, my supplier in Right. Come, it is just the northwest of here. I know those claw hands anywhere. That's a Makote, or Mistel? Mistel? How do you pronounce it? Is it My or Miss? Mistel? Mistel? Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, it's not mice. Yeah, he's clearly a cat. Hello. This is Mosha Moa, the farmer of whom I spoke. Is there something I can do for you, friend? Good day to you, Mosha Moa. This is my associate, Victor. We are here to collect the produce I purchased. Eh? I loaded your lackey up with goods not long ago. Uh-oh. My lackey? I know of no such person. Mistel lad. Short blue hair? No? He said he'd come on your behalf, and since he seems to know all the details, I just assumed. Confound it. Someone must have been eavesdropping on our conversation. If this charlatan was here not long ago, he cannot have gone far. We should split up and search the area. You find a vantage point on the south side of town, and I shall take to the west. Mistel. Gotta remember. Alright, time to go first-person shooter again. Alright, and... I can zoom in far. Ooh. Hey, look at that! Blue-haired Mistel. Hey, he's got my same face. You have located your quarry. Victor, any sign of him? There was a bird there? Shit, I should have looked at the bird. Sure, we need to find all our pearls, but bird. You have a keen eye. Let us move in before he makes good his escape. You have him cornered? Good. Wait, no, it's this way.
There you are. The thief who claims the harvest on my behalf. Hand it over.
Well, forgive me. I have to get into the city.
Aww.
I have no family and all my friends have already been chosen. No one here gives a damn about me. When the meal gets handed out, I'm lucky if I get a smell of it. No matter what I do, they won't call out my name. I'm so tired, I'm so bloody hungry. I thought maybe I could steal your idea, get in that way.
What is your name?
Kai Shear.
Tell me then, Kai Shear, must it be Yulmore or nothing? What of the Crystarium? They may not offer charity, but you would be fairly compensated for any work you did.
No, it has to be Yulmore. That's where all my friends are. We made a promise that we'd live together in paradise.
I was to make my deal with the Ondo at the Clave. Listen carefully, and I shall tell you my plans for the business, and how best to arouse the Yulmoran's interest.
You'll give me your place? Just like that?
I'm giving you a chance, nothing more. What comes of it is entirely up to you.
I understand. Oh, thank you, thank you!
Also, interesting the Makote names are like, they have a hyphen. They're like two names in a way. With a hyphen in between. Sorry, Mistel.
This was but one path. There will be others. But for young Kai Shear, it was the difference between life and death.
You're too kind, Alphino. You're a good boy.
I do not regret my decision, yet I will admit that a part of me wonders if it was for the best.
You've got a plan B.
We strive to bring swift salvation to this world, that countless lives might be saved, not least your own. Even if it came at the cost of one man, should I have forged on regardless?
That's not you, Alphino. And I'm glad that you're you.
I suppose not. Were Estinian here, he would most likely scoff at my soft-heartedness.
Same old Alphino, ever the slave to sentiment.
But I thank you for your kind words nonetheless. Let us... Shall we return to Rite then? Is that...
What?
I can't be sure, but I think someone's in trouble.
Oh?
Come on, they may need our help.
Okay. Alright. Saw that from mom's away. Jeez. Alphino, sweat. Oh, wait. That boy just isn't very buoyant. That should take care of the worst of his injuries.
Mercy. Mercy, I beg you.
Breathe easy, sir. No harm will come to you here. This poor man is shivering. Pray, keep an eye on him while I get a fire going. Yeah, it could be nighttime for all we know right now. I thought for certain I was dead. How am I ever to repay this kindness? We'll settle for the tale behind your current predicament. Why don't you begin by telling us your name? Tristal. I was invited to Yulmore to work as an artist. Oh. A wealthy couple took me in to paint pictures of them, but when my style proved contrary to their tastes, they just as quickly turfed me out onto the streets. I was left penniless and patronless, a grave sin in Lord Valthyri's city. Within days, they had brought me before the man himself, and he asked me what I meant to do. Dejected as I was, I told him that I wished to leave. Little did I know how soon he would grant me my wish. They flung me over the balustrade into the goddamn ocean. Wow, how did you survive? From up there? How were you not dashed into pieces? Don't ask me, luck I suppose. Though if you hadn't found me when you did, I wouldn't have counted for much. Monstrous. And the citizens condone such barbaric punishment. Oh, without a second thought, when Lord Valthyri passed judgment, no one so much as blinks, let alone argues. In Yulmore, his word is law. Damn. The more I hear about Yulmore, the more determined I am to see what awaits within its walls. I shall bend all my thoughts towards securing another way into the city. There must be something we can do. But first, we should convey Tristal into the shelter of the village. Fire or no fire, he will need to be out of this chilly coastal air. Way into the city. really puts "we won't throw this one back from the jesters" into perspective. Yeah. It's like they see us as property, pretty much. Back there. I wonder what Tristan will do now. Is that a chocobo? Yeah, it's a chocobo. My trusty Mudclaw. Pray, accept my deepest gratitude. I owe you both my life. And if you permit me, I would assist you in your attempt to enter Yulmore, insofar as I'm able at any rate. To be frank, the thought of sending my saviors into that awful place makes me sick to the stomach. But since it's plain you've set your mind on it, you should take this. It's my favorite paintbrush. The Yulmoran elite are never satisfied until they get exactly what they want. And if I'm not mistaken, the couple I mentioned will be looking for someone to replace me. If you make a show of owning such a well-used brush, you may be able to convince people you have a talent for painting. As you said, this is your livelihood. We cannot deprive you of such a treasured possession. I give it gladly after all you've done for me. Besides, I don't think I have the heart to paint anymore. Aww. As to what I'll do instead, I honestly haven't decided, but I shan't stay long in this place, not with that city brooding over me. Nay, I'll move on to new lands and new profession, and I'll keep you in my prayers from now until my dying day. They say kindness is its own reward, but Tristal has repaid us with a gift as timely as it was unexpected. We will, however, need to act upon his advice before another painter steps in to fill the vacancy. Thankfully, I do have some modest skills with a brush. Yeah, that's right. We did see him draw. Did he draw Yugiri and Gosetsu? Yeah, he drew Gosetsu and Yugiri and did some pretty good job too. Yeah, he drew Yustola as well. That's right. Thankfully, I do have some modest skills with a brush. Nothing approaching that of a true artist, of course, but enough to play the role, I would hope. As for you, well, if you don't mind taking a subordinate role, mayhap you could pose as my assistant. I would be honored. Yeah, he drew Thancred as well. Then it's settled. All we need to do now is return to Gate Town and await the next appearance of those vile jesters. Onwards. Actually, since I'm gonna be an assistant, I should be an assistant wear, shouldn't I? I should dress the part. I will be fancy. There we go. A nice, pleasant little butler. IDK about the ears, is that racist? No, I mean, it's not racist to... Well, I don't know. I don't know, actually. Here they come. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention once more. What a day it's been for the folk at our door. We've welcomed a peddler who made pearls from a plum, and now we've a place for a painter of a plum. So come along and don't be slow. It's time to let your colors show. I can paint. Portraits at least. Landscapes and still lifes are so rarely commissioned these days. Oh, I thought I spied some new faces in the crowd.
What fortune that you should feel at ease around an easel? What proof have you of your prowess? Any masterpieces on your person? Sadly not. Everything I paint is soon sold. Such is the life of a working artist. I have only my brush to testify for me, though you will note that it has seen no small amount of service. Aha! Oh! Flecks of paints, both old and new, a tool much beloved and much used. Not a prop to be conjured on the hop. Very well, come with us, and we'll put those talents to the test. And who is this hanger-on? Well-wisher or parasite? Why, this is my assistant. So Parasite, he whose unfailing support allows my art to flourish. I will go with him or not at all. Parasite, then. We shall leave his fate in your hands, and your new employer, it matters not a whit to us. And having filled our latest vacant space, we retire to Yulmore's sweet embrace.
God, it's like paparazzi.
Oh, mercy me, the meal! We almost took our leave without leaving a lovely token. We must empty the sacks ere we make our way back. Yep.
Redemption is beyond us. The lament of all but saints and fools, and the comfort of the lords and ladies of this accursed place. Once they held fast against the madness, only to embrace the coming cataclysm and delight in the end of days.
Yulmore.
Perhaps in rapture they seek to lose themselves and the misery they share. Or perhaps for them alone, the promise of eternal pleasure really does hold true.
Yep. Yep.
Yulmore, finally. Looks even grander from this angle, eh? Welcome, welcome to the city of final pleasures. Feel free to weep at its magnificence. No, not even a single tear. Moving right along, then. Our first task is to register you as residents. You know, make it all nice and official. We'll smooth the way just as soon as you put on your happy faces and head through the joyous hall. The Bureau of Immigration is in the first room on the left side of the passage. Declare your name and occupation in a nice, loud voice. The clerks will tell you where to go from there. Oh, and pay no mind to the folk off the side of the road. Much like the hopefuls in Gate Town, they haven't earned the right to enter the city proper. If, however, you enjoy basking in the envy of your fellow man, then by all means, take your time. But why waste another moment? Go, enjoy the beginning of your new life in paradise.
Jeez.
The Bureau of Immigration, was it? I suppose we had better show ourselves willing for the time being.
Okay.
Thank you, thank you.
They really said, laugh at the Pories if you want. hello, Danny. You've been permitted entry. Well, just be sure you go directly to the Bureau of Immigration once inside. Yes, sir. Thank you, Danny. Thank you. Thank you. Ooh, wow, they're letting in a lot of people today. What does Danny do? Danny's my bodyguard slash butler slash companion slash co-tank. He does a lot for me. I love you guys role playing. It's so cute. Let's see. All right, hello. Oh shit. All right, we gotta get in line. Once Mimine's done. Man, look at this. This place is really official. Thank you. I'm next. Welcome to Yormore, fortunate friends. May I have your names? I am Alphino, an artist, and this is Victor, my assistant. Yes, I was informed of your imminent arrival. We can forego the usual interview and begin processing your registration papers forthwith. Now, the citizens of Yormore are divided into two classes. There are the free, who are blessed with the favor of Lord Vothery, and the bonded, who work in the employ of the free. You will be joining the ranks of the bonded. The duties are to serve a patron in the capacity of which you were chosen. In your case, painting pretty pictures. Should your patron dismiss you for any reason, you must find another sponsor among the free, or accept work as a general laborer. I see, and might you tell us something of the patron we are to serve? The two patrons, actually, Chai Nuz and Dulia Chai, a mistal couple whom most refer to as the Chais. They are both gentle souls, but I would ask that you conduct yourself with respect and humility, for your own sake as much as theirs. Now, a moment please, while I complete the relevant paperwork. All in order. There are your registration documents. Take those papers next door and submit them to the clerk. Once they've been stamped, you will officially be Yormoran citizens. Oh wow, that easy, huh? Enjoy your new life in paradise. I guess getting in is the hard part. Hello? Excuse me? Pardon me? Okay, I thought it was like, oh, their hair looked like... Ooh, Graha, you're looking fly. Look at you. Very nice. Hell yeah. Welcome to the Bureau of Registration. Papers, please. Set of documents required to register as a bonded citizen of Yormore. What have we here? Alphino, artist, Victor, assistant, artist assistant, to be employed in the service of Lord Chai Nuz and Dulia Chai. Yes, everything seems to be in order. Your registration is hereby approved. I think it best we deliver you to the Chai residence before... Oh dear. You smell hideous! Did you crawl here through a ditch? It's like an unholy miasma of dust and sweat and the musk of some unwashed beast. Proceed directly to the delusory next door and scrub yourselves clean. Use whichever showers are free. After you've rinsed away the stench, you'll want to splash yourselves with this perfume liberally. Once you've made yourselves presentable, then you can proceed to the Chai residence. Corin, the guard by the stairs, will give you directions. Well, I thought I smelled pretty nice. I hadn't realized we were so aromatic. We'd become Astinian? No way. No. No way I could fucking become as stinky as Astinian. I mean, sure, I just fought some monsters earlier, but I mean, I thought getting new clothes might have helped the smell. Alphino, do I really smell that bad? We're to bathe in there, then. Ugh, I hate public restrooms. Oh, jeez. Oh, gosh. Man. So unhygienic. And I have a little bit of more... that was the worst thing about high school, is like, you had to get dressed in the locker room. Ugh. Pardon me, Nero. You mind, making some room, please? Thank you. Okay, alright. Nobody look, chat. I'm not getting in my small clothes. And the bell. Okay. Excuse me. Just perhaps a little bit of privacy, please. Just a tad. Thank you. I can see you, Minori. Don't even think about it. You rinse yourself clean in the stream of water. Fresh. All right. Hey, Danny. Ready to take your turn? Wait, are you guys stalking my shower? Yeesh. All right. There we go. Much better. Huh. You serious? I hope you don't have to put up with this shit in my care, Danny. Like, please. If ever I make you do anything like this, you are well within your right to quit. This is humiliating. Alright, time to use a perfume. You apply the perfume as directed, and the delicate scent of roses fill the air. Alright, Alphino, your turn. Oh, you've showered and dressed already, have you? It's not, is it not, that is to say, it seems rather exposed for one's absolutions, does it not? Hurry up and shower, Stinky. Fine, just a quick rinse then. I love that dialogue. Well, that was bracing. I believe the lingering smell of the road has been successfully expunged. Shall we go and present ourselves to our new patrons then? The scions of the 7th shower. Alright, everyone put on your best dresses and outfits. We're about to go meet the free. Hello. Let's see, is this the way up? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. City of Final Pleasures. I also like that the guards are wearing purple as well, because the plants in this world are purple, you know? At least in, what's it called? In Lakeland. Like, all the vegetation is purple, so it makes sense that it's basically, camouflage. You're looking to present yourself to the Chais, are you? Let me explain how the city's layout then. Imagine 3 layers, one on the top of the other. This layer here is called the buttress. Above us is the understory, where the military has its headquarters. And above that, you've got the canopy, which is where the free citizens of Yulmore spend their days. So if you want to find your new patrons, you'll need to keep climbing until you run out of stairs. Then look for the Grand Dame's Parlor. They'll be in there, like as not. Oh god, stairs. Alright, my sword arm is strong, but my legs have yet practice to do. I want to jog up these stairs. Ugh. Do I have to? Oh God, there's another flight. Oh God. Oh God, it just keeps going. I have a sword arm, not a kicking leg. Oh God, heavens take me. Oh, I need a granola bar. I'm gonna go grab one. I'll be right back. All right. Real talk, that bit kind of made me lightheaded. Ooh. An energy drink? What is that? Orange juice? Apple juice. Ah, oh, perfect. Thank you. Hold on. I just need to catch my breath. And by catch my breath, I mean get a snack in me. So many people here. Hyperventilating will do that to you, yeah. It was for the bit. I did it for the vine. Thank you for the cures. What snack? Nature Valley granola bars. I've been chomping these things down like nobody's business. Like how I tell you, they're delicious. I recognize that. That's Final Fantasy X music, right? With all respect. Sorry. When there's two musical tracks going at once, it's a little much. I appreciate the performance. Is there an officially supported to play bard music? So there are rules. They basically recommend you don't play anything copyrighted in case, you know, you make a video and that video gets copyright struck and the game gets copyright struck because they could get in trouble for it. But if you mean the program that people use to play music, it's not officially supported, but it's not against TOS. Ooh, thank you. Oh, something else? Thank you. Sorry, nearly done. That's smart, actually. Thank you. Some dual more purple. Ooh, pizza! Thank you. I will eat all of these. That. And we'll dye my outfit purple. Perfect. There we go. Now I look dressed for Yulmore. Okay, where are you? The Chais. There they are. Oh, Lunar Con, that's right. It was purple. Well, what is it? Spit it out then. Oh.
Oh, who's this then?
Lord and Lady Chai, pray forgive our intrusion. I am given to understand you were in search of an artist.
You're really playing up your role, Alpha now.
Ah, you must be the new,
Oh, goodness me. What an adorable boy.
Me when I see Alphino in Heavensward.
That silken hair, those pearly cheeks, oh, and you even smell wonderful, like a bed of flowers. I approve of this one, dearest. I am positive he'll paint us the most delightful pictures.
Yes. Well, as long as he paints better than that talentless wretch we sent packing last week.
Oh, jeez.
Wonderful, wonderful. Welcome to Yulmore.
Alphino, if it please you, my lady. And this is my assistant.
Victor Quibbles, at your service.
Your assistant? I've heard of folk bringing in family members, but this seems a bit irregular. Aren't you a little young to have a protege?
We are family in all but name, my lord. Though we share no blood, we have stood by each other through life's many challenges, resolved to prevail together or not at all.
And that's not a lie either. I don't know why you're playing it up so much, though, Alphino.
Of all people, 'tis he who best understands my work. With his unique insight guiding my hand, the art I create is sure to satisfy your expectations.
Aww.
Once the picture is begun, of course, I shall have no need of constant encouragement.
That's
And
right,
so I
I'm a
wondered,
cheerleader.
rather than him being in your way, might it then be permissible for my assistant to explore the city he has so longed to see? Out of gratitude for his priceless contribution to my art, I thought it only fair that I make this humble request on his behalf.
Ooh, did you ever hear of such devotion? Of course your assistant must have his wish. He shall be free to roam to his heart's content.
Oh, thank you. How generous.
Isn't that right, darling?
Oh, yes. Yes, of course, dearest. Quite right.
China's is the yes dear meme. Except he enjoys it, I'm sure. Or he's the yes dear meme, but like more pleasant.
If my wife has given her permission, then you need not ask my say-so. All that I ask is that you behave yourself, draw no attention, and be respectful at all times. Off you go. The city is yours to explore. Oh, but do be careful along those outer walkways. I should be most upset if you were to slip and fall.
Ooh. Yeah, that would be bad.
Now you've the opportunity to experience Yulmore. I suggest you make the most of it. Explore the city, top to bottom. In other words, I would start with the canopy and go from there. Try wandering around the market stalls, maybe. Mayhap. Such places are usually filled with colorful characters, only too eager to share local gossip with a friendly visitor. I would appreciate it, of course, if you could share any discoveries with me in turn. We should both learn as much as possible about our a new place of residence.
All right, time to get acquainted with the local culture, shall we? I like everybody's like fancy outfits. You guys looking so sharp. Hell yeah. Looking nice. Oh man, that's the Zadnor outfit. I want that so bad. The Zadnor stuff looks so good. God, I want it. Oh, I want it. Oh, hello there. A fresh registrar, are we? Register, are we? You seem a little lost. Well, 'tis lovely to make your acquaintance. Speaking of acquaintances, you wouldn't happen to have run into my attendant on your wandering, have you? Big, strong lad, long hair, tied back. He was escorting me on a shopping errand when I realized I'd dropped my handkerchief. And now I've been waiting here all alone when while he's been wandering, he's been off searching for it. I'm not terribly fond of being alone. If you do see him, I would be obliged if you passed on this message. Forget the silly handkerchief and return to my side at once. All right, time to look for the man. Tight back, gotcha. No, I'm pretty sure it's tied back. As in, he is, and also, this is basically the end game area where you get your end game grind and gear and stuff. Which I do wish that they put this also in the big city, in the Crystarium, because I would love to have more excuses to go to the Crystarium. The view is absolutely gorgeous, wouldn't you agree? How generous of Lord Valthree to allow the deserving to partake of it. I don't like that term, the deserving, implying that those who aren't are not deserving. I hope they do that in Endwalker to make sure that the big city has use. Oh my god! We're really high up! Look, there's a campfire over there. Well, anyway. Oh, wicked white, that was close. Thank you, friend. I don't know what I would have done if you hadn't come along. I was trying to rescue my lady's handkerchief, you see. The winds must have blown it over the edge, but luckily I caught it on it caught on something. I thought if I could just stretch out far enough. I'm not gonna question him. I'm just gonna rather not judge him. This seems less judgy. You must think highly of your mistress. Yeah, this is not OSHA certified. She is my entire world. Without her, I am nothing. When I first came to Yulmore, I thought only of improving my lot in life. But there was so much more to this city than wealth and plenty. There is no war here, no conflict. The residents all treat each other with warmth and respect. My mistress has been so kind to me, and I can think of no other place in Calusia where I could possibly be happier. Yeah, respect, like the man who was launched out of the window, you say. Sorry, I must have gotten a bit carried away. I find it hard to stop when I start counting my blessings these days. Please, you should come with me to meet my lady. Once she hears of your deeds, you'll be witness to her generosity firsthand. It's okay, my slave owner is generous. What, lonely, you say? Curse my clumsy feet, I must return to her immediately. She's one of the good ones, Smile. My attendant told me everything. I'm so grateful you were there to offer your assistance. You value him highly, then? As if he were a member of my own family. I could not live the wonderful life I lead without him. We free citizens owe the bonded our unending gratitude. Mayhap in another society, our different standings would be prejudice or resentment, but in Yulmore, a most glorious measure is in place to avert such unpleasantries. Part of the measure requires that the free surrender their fortunes. Upon registration, all of our property, financial, intellectual, or otherwise, is given over to the city. In exchange, we are provided an ample funds and commodities to live a life of pampered luxury. Being liberated from the concern of earning coin has an almost miraculous effect on people's outlook. There are no rivals to compete against, only fellow residents with whom to enjoy our tranquil existence. Now, if you'll excuse us, I must see that what the markets have to offer as a reward for the return of my handkerchief. Oh, and I've never forgotten you, of course, our courageous messenger turned rescuer. Yeah, about this, right? This puts forward a very interesting quandary, where, although, yeah, it's like they're giving up all their freedoms and their individuality, they seem happy, right? Like, they don't mind it, so who are we to say that they shouldn't live this way, right? It's such a conflicting and interesting thing, and I love how it's like, it puts you in the mindset of like, maybe there is a point, maybe they're onto something, but obviously not. Obviously not, but it's like, in the moment, it gets you in the mindset of like, maybe they're onto something. It's either this or fear of sin eaters, yeah. It's a cult. Oh, it's absolutely a cult. It's wrong, but they don't hate it. Yeah, and if they're the only ones who are who are the ones to be affected by it, you know. But of course, then you remember that a painter was launched out of a window into the ocean to his death, and then you're like, no, it's not. But you know, there are seeds in there that are like, you know what? There is a silver lining here. And several other things, yeah. All of this talk of relying on the bonded. Now, I haven't given thoughts as to what your duties might be. I hope I haven't interrupted your work unduly. I want to know more about Yulmore. A tour of the city, is it? Then you really must visit the beehive. It's always buzzing with activity. Local humor. Anyway, a lady by the name of Tista Bai, usually has her seat near the entrance. She will gladly speak with you on any number of topics, assuming you find yourself on her good side. Ah, the beehive. That's a Final Fantasy VII reference. Now, here's a funny thing that I can't actually show off to you guys, is the Aetheryte here, you're not actually allowed to attune to it when you first come here, because you are of the bonded. You're still, like, you know, part of the slave labor. So, fun little trivia, you know, a funny little thing where it's like, you're inconvenienced. You don't have the rights to attune to the Aetheryte yet. You have not been given the privilege. Trista B, is that her name? Hello, Danny. Hello, Valerie. Thank you. Thank you. Oh boy, let's see. What's this? Oh boy. And there's the prelude going on. Are you guys enjoying the dances? Welcome to the beehive, my little drone, seeking the sting of excitement to liven up your day. I can tell at a glance when folk are new to our happy colony. It's the nervous fluttering, you see, always gives them away. Why don't we play some cards to set you at ease, eh? A quick game of high or low. It's simply a matter of guessing who has the bigger hand. If you win, I'll grant you a single favor, within reason, of course. Interested? Guess I have to. All right. Let's play. I am great at counting cards. 3 cards for you, 3 cards for me. You flip one of yours over, and I flip 2 of mine. All right, here we go. Let's see. Oh, low, easy. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. But there's 6 cards here, so I can't account for being 1 through. I can't count cards here, but I can count possibilities. I'm gonna assume 8 is on the higher number of cards. So even if I had what are the 2 highest cards I can have? 7 and 6. If I have 7 and 6, that would be 13, 14, 15. 18, 8, 1, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So even if she had a 1, so that would be 14. There's a very low chance. That has to be a 1, and I have to have 7 and 6, so I'm going to go low. Ooh. Hey, oh, 9. Yeah, wow. Okay, 9 is a card. Good to know. 13. All right, sweet. Nine is probably the highest card. I'm going to keep that in mind. Yep, we got to do one more. Yep. At least it isn't triple triad. I would prefer triple triad. That's less based on luck. Okay, she's got 7 and 6. Whew. I have 3. My 2 cards could be high cards. I'm gonna go high. Okay, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13, 14. Did I have more? Oh, it's a draw! Oh! Oh, it seems we came out equal. But as lovely coincidence as that may be, we still need a clear winner. Okay. I've got the 9. So, the highest she can have is an 8. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. The highest number she can have is 16. 9, 10, 11, 12. The lowest number I can have is 12, so I'm gonna go high. Yep. Easy peasy. All right. Sweet. Well, would you look at that? I think you've got a knack for this, newcomer. Congratulations, victory's yours, as is the prize I promised. Come whisper in my ear, then, and don't be shy. Tell Trista what she can do for you. That's all? How delightfully wholesome. But if knowledge is what you want, then that is what you shall have. In my humble estimation, the most wondrous thing about this town is how safe we are from the Sin Eaters. They say Lord Vothry was born with the power to command them, which means no Yulmoran need ever raise a weapon in defense of the city. Is that the kind of thing you wish to know? If your itch still needs scratching, you might get a few words out of Atharn over there. There's not that that Mary's sots like more than a sound of his own voice. Okay, well. Man, this place is buzzing. Anyway. Look at all those dancers. Hello.
What is that? New to Yulmore, you say? Only just arrived and already you're looking to peel away the layers of mystery. I'm all for chatting, but you need to slow down and enjoy life, my friend. I tell you what, you hop on stage and give us a dance first, and then we'll have our little talk.
Okay. All right, well, luckily I do have experience with this. Don't judge. It's how I make Gil on the side. Listen, a guy's got to do what he's got to do, okay? Thank you for the spot. So where's the tattoo? You are never seeing it. Oh, hey, Graha. What's up? Nice. Hell yeah. God, I wish males got the female version of Bee's Knees. Because they wink and shake their hips and stuff. Oh, thank you, Waluigi. Thank you. Hello, excuse me. I hope that dance will suffice, good sir. Now that was a show! You're welcome to clamber up on stage anytime you like. So, what was it you wanted to ask me? Yes, something about our fair city. Well, I can tell you it wasn't always so peaceful as it is today. The Yulmoran army can be the very essence of a military might, but even our forces saw grievous losses in the war against the Sin Eaters. Things changed for us, around 20 years ago now, when the old ruler's son came to power.
He's got this way with the eaters, you see. Turns them docile as house cats. I wouldn't be exaggerating to say they've become something of an ally to Yulmore. No longer an enemy to be feared. And yet elsewhere, there's still fools who insist on fighting their losing battles. Pah! A toast to Lord Vorthry. You've gained a preliminary sense of the city. The Chais and Alphino will be expecting your return. Alright, back into my normal outfit. Shoop. Excuse me. Pardon me. Pardon me. Listen, it's how I make Gil on the side, okay? Hello, Danny. Good to see you. Respect the hustle? Yeah, that's all it is. It's just the hustle.
Oh, you've returned from your jaunt around the city so soon. You needn't have hurried back. Young Alphino is yet to put brush to canvas.
Where is he? One cannot rush good art, I'm told. Or good artists, apparently. Ah, finally.
The boy! Look at that! And that is an outfit you can actually get. I've put together an ensemble of our garments, of the garments you chose. Is this satisfactory?
Oh, goodness gracious me! That last outfit was precious, but this makes you look positively dashing. You truly are a handsome boy. However am I to decide?
I don't recall this part of the artistic process.
Exactly. The lad is an artist, dearest, not a dress-up doll. It's about time we set him to work on the reason we called him here.
Must we? I do love a good painting, but I thought since we were enjoying ourselves so thoroughly...
Well, I did not... That is to say, as long as you... Just make sure you give the lad time to prepare. We know who will be upset if he's not ready to paint at a moment's notice.
Whatever you say, darling. So, shall we put on some jewelry next?
Aww. He's precious.
I think Alphino looks simply precious in the more frilly fashions, but he seems the most comfortable in traveling wear. So I settled on his current wardrobe. It's not a common style in Yulmore, and I can just imagine the heads turning as he strides through the crowd.
Yeah, so fun thing. Alphino's outfit is the casting set that you can get from, I think it's, oh geez, people are loading in. From Kugane. It's not exactly the same. It's got a little, you know, adjustments to it, just like Alize, you know. He's actually wearing the casting set, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. So, interesting that. Anyway. It does look nice. It's like the perfect mix between, like, combat and, like, fashion. It's very nice.
Lady Chai has a very particular sense of beauty, and apparently that extends to how I should dress whilst painting. But this obsession of hers works in our favor. The time I spent indulging these distractions is time you can use to continue your explorations. For this excursion, I'd like you to delve into the layer below us and sniff about the military headquarters. I'm sure the understory has its own tale to tell.
All right, the understory. Sorry, I was checking messages. The understory. Here we go. What's it called? Mainstay. Okay. No, I'm not ready for more stairs. Your Alphino voice is amazing. Thank you. I try. It's not quite a native Brit, but it's the best I can do. I'm sure with more practice. Huh. Ah. You think I nailed China's as well. I feel more confident in China's. His is pretty like natural for me. I don't know why, because I do have that sort of stuttery voice, so it's pretty easy to get his. Okay, I'm gonna need my sprint back. Hold on, I'm gonna turn on my fan. It's a little hot in here. Okay. And... Huh! Damn. Right. Fast. Yeah! Oh no! Off angle! Oh, damn. Alright, some other time. It's not worth it. Oh, hello. Weeping Warbler. You okay? You're one of the bonded, aren't you? Like me. Please, I need your help. My throat is... I can't sing anymore. I've been making excuses, but it's just not getting any better. If my patron thinks I'm no use to him, then... I think you need... I need you to seek out the derelicts and describe my condition to Thoric. Here is a list of symptoms, and a husk of meal to pay for his medicines. Please, I have no one else to turn to. Jeez, all the way out there. Okay, I'm gonna try this one more time. Range for Peloton? I think you need sprint. Fairly certain. I think you need to sprint from this spot. Oh, close. Very close. Okay, line it up. Huh! Oh, overshot! Oh, overshoot! Blah. Sprint and Peloton they don't stack. Hello? Oh my gosh, you look gorgeous. You need medicine, tonics, potions. Coughing, hoarse, hard to swallow, feels like something's there. Sore throat. A portion of meal intended as payment for an apothecary's medicine. A cure for ailing voice, is it? No, medicine will cure this. No medicine will cure this. Methinks your songbird has a lump in her throat. It must be cut out, excised, and even then, the voice may never heal completely. Hee.
Poor little songbird. Will they kick her from the nest, I wonder? Or simply silence her chirps? Oh, your face! You didn't know! Of the many hopefuls who enter the city, very few are ever seen to leave, even as corpses. Oh, you might see one or two fortunate souls hurled from the balconies, but the rest, gone. A town of nightmares it is. Not for this ship's rat. Oh, no, no. I'm content to scurry around down here and nibble on the crumbs which fall from the table. This consultation is over. You have my verdict, and I have my meal. Good day. Hello? Oh, you look fancy. Oh, you sell potions. Why do you still sell potions in Shadowbringers? What use are potions this high up in the level? Must be for scaling, I guess. Because you can use them on other people? Yeah, that's true, isn't it? Such a specific niche for that, though. Ah! Like, that is the most niche of niche scenarios I can think of that would require you to use a potion on someone else. Okay. Huh? No, too early. Ah. Did you get my medicine? Sorry, he said nothing you can do. So that's it. What am I to do if I can't sing? Yeah. There you are, my sweet canary. Have you been crying again? Don't tell me your voice is still not on the mend. Oh, generous sir, have mercy. I've done all I can, but even the apothecary said... So, you've been suffering all this time. I'm sorry, my pet. I hadn't realized your affliction was this grave. But you needn't fret. I'll not reward your hours of trilling by casting you out into the street. You are too kind, sir. But what use am I if I cannot sing? I fear the day I may become more burden to you than treasure. Then I shall have word with Lord Vothry and arrange for your ascension. In that paradise where resides neither pain nor illness, will your song rise out clearly once more. Or mayhap you think it a step too far. No, you would do that for me? Of course. Why, I would almost wish to hasten my own ascension, knowing your blessed instrument was waiting there to greet me. Ascension? Become one of the free, I guess? Ah, you must be a new arrival. Allow me to explain. As all know, the Sin Eaters exist to devour the sinful, but also do they serve to gather the souls of the innocent and shepherd them unto celestial paradise. It is through Lord Vothry that we learn this truth. It is through Lord Vothry's grace, that the free people of Yulmore are destined to embrace salvation. We are blessed to spend our days surrounded by love and merriment, until at last we are called to our final rapture. Even the bonded may find a place within that host, should their patrons deem them worthy. Lord Vothry truly is a great man, isn't he? Now, if you'll excuse us, we must be on our way. May you find eternal salvation for the compassion you have shown my precious canary.
Sounds like some kind of blessing, but it's sus as fuck. Don't waste gil, Joe. Stop wasting gil. All right. Last 2 tries. Let's see. Ha! Okay. No, too far. Oh, yes! Nice. Ladies, nice to see you. Thank you, Wario. I know, I'm good at jumping. I eat the last of my granola bar. Ooh, Alphino! That looks good! Look at that. Tis good to see you back. You were taking so long I began to worry something had happened. I've begun sketching an outline for the portrait, but nay, the chires appear otherwise occupied. Will you share what your investigations have gleaned thus far? People here are messed up. So, Lord Vorthry boasts some manner of influence over the Sin Eaters, does he? That would explain the reverence in which he is held by the citizenry. As for this ascension business, I cannot help but be put in mind of that apothecary and his ominous remarks. If so many folk have entered the city over the years, then where do they go? All extremely sus as fuck.
Yes, my love, you're probably right.
Oh, dearest, we really should have found you some new gloves.
They are actual goals, though. Let's be real.
I take my eyes off you for one moment and you're chattering away with that assistance of yours. Am I to assume the outline is done then? What in the blazes? It's so unflattering. Explain yourself, Alphino. Where is your artistic interpretation? It should evoke images of affluence and nobility and overwhelm the viewer with its boundless beauty.
Lord Chai, you stated that this portrait was to commemorate your anniversary, yours being a joyous union. It seemed to me that a realistic portrayal...
Realistic? I don't want realism. I want perfection. A spectacle to slacken jaws and weaken knees, to make people cry out in amazement. Now, fetch a blank canvas and...
Sorry, that was a wimpy cry.
I say, did that come from above?
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. A tale to make you quiver and your noble blood freeze. There was a villain on the loose, set to ruin our fair city. But our Lord has got him now, and his fate will not be pretty. Yes, the hammer of justice is poised to come crashing down, and one and all who'd watch it fall are invited to join his lordship on the offer. Jeez, public shaming, public executions, Malcontent? How dreadful. And this man is to face sentencing? That's right. In fact, if you're curious, it might be worth you going along for the experience. The offer they mentioned is part of the Emergent, the level above us where Vorthri resides. Ordinarily, we would be barred from entering, but it seems they'll be opening its doors to the next little while. The crown lift will take you up there. We had better not dawdle then. Dawdle, sorry. You will be careful around that malcontent, won't you? I should so hate for you to come to any harm, although I imagine Lord Vorthri has the villain well under control. If you want to see the justice being served, stop dawdling and take the crown lift up to the Emergent. All right. Here we go. Oh, geez. It's nice to see so many people experiencing Shadowbringers with me.
That's him. That's Vorthri.
Oh. First time I saw this, I was like, oh! Oh, he's large!
He's attended by sin eaters. But how does he keep them from attacking?
Mercy! Mercy!
By the 12.
It's Kaishir.
Kaishir, what happened to you?
Who are these impudent louts? I do not recall requesting their presence.
Lord Vorthri, what is the meaning of this? Why is this poor man bleeding to death on your floor?
Why? You ask me why? Because criminals must be punished. And this man is guilty of fraud. He came to us, claiming to be a man of business. Yet his subsequent conduct has shown him to be anything but. Europe is a city built on love for one's fellow man. Those who have naught to give and live only to take are a blight upon our society!
The voice actor for Vorthri is amazing. I love the way he rolls his R's. A fraud!
To atone for this crime, I ordered that he fling himself from the balcony. And he had the temerity to weep. Please, my lord, anything but that.
God, he's so punchable, his voice.
What then is a man of mercy to do? But offer the sinner another way to show his contrition.
Another way? Meaning what
Sin Eaters are part of Yulmore's society, but they must be fed with ether. Living ether. So, I demanded an offering of flesh, carved by his own hand, from his own hide. And still, he could not do as I asked. A wholly unsatisfactory performance.
'Tis true that Kaishir won his place here by fraud, but his actions were driven only by a desire to share in your paradise. That you would cast him out I could almost accept, but to humiliate him thus, to demand his very life? Is this truly the way of Yulmore?
Oh, you dim, deluded child. Have you ever paused to consider what it takes to maintain such a paradise in this barren, broken world of ours? The guarantee of safety and stability. The knowledge that if one only abides by the rules, one has naught to fear. I alone can offer these things, for I alone can command the Sin Eaters. And thus am I alone the voice of justice, and any who oppose me, villains to be punished.
And people call this paradise.
Okay, maybe later then.
You were granted a place in my city for a particular skill. What was it?
Painting.
Oh, an artiste! Then you shall paint a picture for me of Yulmore.
1 second.
If I find your art pleasing, then I may excuse this display of insolence.
Oh, good boy.
Who gave you permission to tend to that criminal's wounds? I told you to paint me a picture!
What you need is a mirror, not a painting. It will capture the horror I see before me far better than I ever could. Can you walk?
I think so.
Did that little worm just insult me? I'll kill them! I'll kill them all!
God, he's like a big baby.
I'll enslave their minds! I'll torment them! Torture them! Then tear out their hearts!
Baby tantrum. Oh, hey. Hey, Solus, how you doing? Come on, game. You can do it. I believe in you. Come on. There we go.
Thank you again. Forgive me. In my anger, I seem to have marched us back outside again. Though it is probably best we leave the island altogether. I believe we've worn our welcome here in Yulmore. In any case, I've seen enough of the world's self-proclaimed capital city to convince me that our battle against the Sin Eaters will find few allies in Calusia. I will accompany you back to the Crystarium. We need to regroup and think our new strategy anew. Kaishir, I have done you a grave disservice. You were hungry and desperate, and I offered you a solution without once considering the risk inherent in your accepting it. If I had but known the price you would be made to pay. You gave me everything I needed to make your idea work. It was me who made the mess of things, not you. But even after all the troubles I caused, you still stepped in and saved me. And now Lord Vorthree wants us all dead. Why not come back with us to the Crystarium? I'm certain we can find work for you there, if you are willing. No, that would just be me leaning into your kindness again. I need to do some thinking. Learn how to stand on my own 2 feet. Oh. Growth. Very well. You must promise you'll be careful. The Yulmorans may yet come looking for us. I'll keep my head down, don't worry. And you take care too. Give me the chance to repay what you've done for me. Alphino! Aw. Lord and Lady Chai.
What in the blazes did you do? I have the entire city looking for you.
I took a peek at your unfinished portrait, Alphino. Now I've had many a beautiful and striking picture painted for me, but there was something about your work. It was as if you had caught the very essence of our love and rendered it naked upon a canvas. It was bold, unflinching, and I adored it. Please, you must come back to us and finish what you've began. I can speak with Lord Vorthree and vouch for your character. I'm sure we can smooth over any hard feelings. I'm sorry, Lady Chai. There are more important matters to which I must attend. More important? What could be more important than enjoying the days we have left to us to the fullest? Pray, press me no further. We are leaving. But I would not presume to take the garments you were so kind as to procure for me. One moment. I wouldn't hear of it. Keep the clothes, you silly boy, I insist. And I shall make arrangements so that you can pass through the gates without causing a stir. I expect you to come and visit. I will return, I promise you that. The outrage I witnessed must not go unanswered. The next time we meet, I shall be better prepared to confront the corruption which hides behind the glittering facade. Aww. Alphino? There, over there. I like Dulia Chai, yeah, she's very pleasant. And I like how in the trailer they show these chubby Makote and you know, being fed grapes into their mouth, which is like the universal sign of asshole rich folk, right? But then they throw this curveball at us where the one that we meet and get to know is the most precious, pleasant person in the whole world. Thank you, my friend, for staying at my side through this whole sordid endeavor. Whilst not quite the joyous outcome I had hoped for, our efforts have nevertheless answered a great many questions. Suffice it to say, our plans saving the first are unlikely to involve the aid of Lord Vorthry and his subjects. Come, we must speak with the Exarch and chart a new course. This is far from over. They did try to kill at least one human, so they aren't perfect. Yeah, I think that's the point, is they're complacent with where they are. Notice that, you know, they didn't condemn what Vorthry did, because what Vorthry did was obviously wrong, but they didn't condemn, because it's like they're just so embedded in this culture that it's normal for them. Everyone is very accepting of Yulmore. Everyone in Yulmore is accepting of Yulmore. Yeah, they're drinking the Yulmoran Kool-Aid, very much so. They fired him and then he got thrown out the balcony. It's never really made clear if they were the ones who made him get thrown out, or if they just fired him and then whoever was in charge, like, middleman threw him out. It's never made clear. They're guilty by inaction. Oh, absolutely. And I don't think this game is trying to say that they aren't. I'm told you and Alphino carried this scheme to infiltrate Yulmore. I would ask what you thought of its base amusements, but I doubt you are eager to relive the experience. I see you reunited with my brother as well. I'd dearly love to hear how that story went. Ah, it is good to be back and among friends. Not to mention my dear sister. I've not seen her for some time, but I gather she is as keen to press on with our plans as I am. And you've seen quite a lot of the first yourself now. More than enough to appreciate the scale of the obstacle we face. Now, let us lay our discoveries before the Exarch and discuss what must be done. If only every town could share the Crystarian spirit of independence. Still, I suppose we cannot decide for others what they should or should not deem important. My powers of persuasion have certainly had little effect on the people of Caducia. Whenever I come to the Crystarium, the sands of Amarang seem a world away, and yet they both lie under the same wretched sky. Once fired, he was brought before Vorthry, who threw him off. Okay, so it's... Yeah, so it is Vorthry that probably sent the order, but I'm sure the Chais aren't wholly ignorant.
And so you return. Have you gained a better understanding of the crisis now faced by the First?
Oh, absolutely.
Better is not the word I would use. Some lands may have been spared the flood, but the survivors live only to suffer. There seems no end to the horrors inflicted by the Sin Eaters.
Indeed. Those abominations are a calamity in their own right. And I can well imagine how hopeless the task of eradicating them must seem to you. But after countless battles and untold sacrifice, we have identified a potential weakness.
Oh?
Sin Eaters are drawn to serve the strongest of their kind.
Right.
A class of creature we call Light Wardens. And from what we have been able to ascertain, only a handful of these entities exist.
Well,
just as an ant colony will perish in the absence of its queen, we believe that the death of a Light Warden will cause the lesser creatures within its sphere of influence to disperse.
Well, I am nothing if not one who hunts down large, powerful creatures with influence over a small assortment of followers.
I have a feeling Yulmore might have something to say about any concerted action we take against these monsters. Vorthry's command over the Sin Eaters is integral to Yulmoran society. In seeming to guarantee his people's safety, it guarantees their obedience. He will not take kindly to us depriving him of such useful allies.
Agreed. Thus we will need to occupy or otherwise divert his forces whilst we proceed with the business of eliminating the Wardens. Until we have done so, all other considerations must be set aside if we are to forestall the 8th Umbral Calamity.
Are you sure that eliminating the Wardens will be enough? Is there not another layer to this?
Your uncertainty is understandable given the circumstances. Perhaps a more detailed explanation is in order. To begin at the beginning, then.
Slideshow. Ooh, advanced slideshow.
In the ancient past, a single star was divided into 14 worlds.
Right. The 10 and 3 reflections.
This is the source, your home. These others are the 13 shards, in whose number we find the first. Though physically separate, they retain a connection to each other, and with the source especially. Now, let us assume that a given element in one of the shards attains abnormal ascendancy. Just as water will flow from the highest point to the lowest, the excess energy will begin trickling into the source.
The first Umbral Calamity.
And such an influx of ether will of course exert a palpable influence. If the element in question were fire, then drought and wildfires might ensue. If it were ice, one might expect the weather to turn bitterly cold. As ether continues to pour in, such phenomena will become more and more extreme, until eventually, a single, untimely event triggers a disaster which cracks the barrier dividing the two worlds. What was once a trickle now becomes a deluge, sweeping the shard along to be rejoined with the source. At the same time, the element which held sway in the shard is unleashed in full, its energies amplifying the original disaster to truly catastrophic proportions. An earthquake thus magnified might strike with enough force to shatter continents. A tidal wave might swell to a size capable of drowning entire nations. These devastating events are what we refer to as umbral calamities.
Right. So, for those who didn't understand all of that, it's basically like there was a small opening. Like let's say there's two disasters happening in two worlds, right? And they both happen to be attuned to the same element. The disaster happening in the source will basically open up a gateway for that other reflection, you know, let's say it's attuned to another one, and just let in the rest of that ether to amplify the current catastrophe going on.
7 times has a calamity befallen the source. 7 times has a shard been absorbed.
And everyone in that world and that entire world is destroyed. The first Umbral Calamity was wind. The second one was lightning. A bunch of lightning storms that caused the first magics. Everyone went underground. Then, the next Umbral Calamity, fire, which gave rise to the Allegan Empire. But then that was destroyed with an Umbral Calamity of earthquakes shattering the entire place. And then an Umbral Calamity of ice, basically made a bunch of structures where new places came in. And then a flood. And then finally, the 7th Umbral Calamity, where it shows dark here, but it was unaspected. That was Bahamut.
At present, the light-drowned realm of the first stands perilously close to meeting the conditions for a rejoining. It is the Sin Eaters who are to blame for the light's continued dominance.
Yeah, Jesse Cox has a fantastic video about it.
In addition to attracting their lesser kin, the Light Wardens I mentioned earlier radiate ether, saturating every corner of their territory with light.
Actually, that's right. Light and dark are usually unaspected. Yeah, they're considered unaspected. So I guess, yeah.
Even here in the flood-spared region of Norvrant, their influence is strong enough to banish night from the sky. Thus, if we are to restore balance to the First and head off a potential calamity, it is imperative that we put each and every Light Warden to the sword.
Kill more bosses, you got it.
We've been doing our best to take the fight to the enemy ever since we first heard the Exarch's explanation.
Though we have yet to claim any meaningful victories if truth be told, apart from being confoundingly elusive, the Light Wardens possess a troublesome quality which compelled us to delay our plans until such time as you arrived.
And that is...
Forgive the interruption, my lord, but Hallminster Switch is requesting reinforcements.
Uh-oh.
They say the Sin Eaters are attacking in force, and the village could soon be overrun.
Alert the guard. We should be prepared in case the fighting reaches the Crystarium. You have command of our forces in the field, Captain, but hold off on entering the town until I arrive. That goes for Alphino and Alize as well.
My lord.
Yeah, it's nearly first dungeon time.
Lend us your strength. Such a fight will provide you with far greater insight than any explanation I could offer.
All right. Knowledge through experience it is. Hallminster Switch is in the north of Lakeland, so we had best make haste with our preparations. In fact, meet me outside the Crystarium at the crossroads northwest of the Ancestor Gates, and I shall lead you there myself. All right, to Lakeland. Yeah, I'm a Bryn native. Yeah, Brynhildr. That's where all the cool kids are. All the cool kids are in Crystal. That's why it's got a C in the name. I also love this music. Like, oh, the zone music is so good. Oh, whoops. Yeah, I'm at the level range where things will actually aggro me now. All set. If we follow this road north, we will arrive at the northern staging point. The village itself lies not far beyond. Quickly What are you guys talking about, duck? People have been talking about some kind of duck or bird or whatever this whole stream, and you guys are being weird. Just seeing things. I am riding on a bird, but like randomly, like when we were in Yulmore, everyone was like, look at that bird. I'm like, what? There is no bird here. Remember that motif. The shoe bill next to my map. I'll have to look. Hallminster Switch is past these gates and through the woods. 'Tis not exactly a near neighborhood to the Crystarium, but we occupy the same region. We have built it up something of a cooperative relationship. What can we expect inside, Captain?
The town is beset by a swarm unlike any other we've seen in recent years. We did our best to evacuate the villagers, but as many as half remain. Judging by the number of eaters present, we have a good reason to believe that a Light Warden leads the attack. How convenient. It seems we'll have our chance to slay a Light Warden sooner than we expected. One does not simply slay a Light Warden. Has no one told you what happens if one is defeated, if you defeat one of those fiends? They hold more light inside them than all their underlings put together. It can be struck down, aye, but its essence won't dissipate like the weaker kind. Vile ether will blow outwards and envelop the nearest living being, a reckless young swordsman perhaps, and turn her, swordswoman perhaps, and turn her into a brand new warden. Oh shit, that's not good. Ah, well, you can leave that particular quandary to us. I must ask that the gods stand down and allow us to engage this leader of eaters alone. Concentrate on the survivors. We must save every life we can. But what if... Understood, my lord. As captain of the guard, however, I will not watch you brave such danger without an escort from our ranks. I insist that I go with you. Oh! Well, I appear to be lagging out? I guess so. Oh, was the stream being laggy? Let's see. Internet speed test. For a few seconds, I had a hiccup. Gotcha. The Light Warden did it, yeah. Shoe built it? What are you guys talking about? I'm not being weird. Everyone's saying shoe bill. I don't know, fucking... Shit's weird. Alright. New Game Plus. Resume. Chat, don't take the drinks at Yulemore. They'll make you see things. Is the reason the music sounds distorted? Refresh the stream. I've run into that as well. Ba-ba-da-ba-da. Judging by the number of the... How convenient. It seems we have had our chance of the... Well, you can leave that particular quandary to us. I must ask that the guards stand down and allow us to engage this leader of eaters alone. Concentrate on the survivors. We must save every life we can. But what if... Understood, my lord. As captain of the guard, however, I will not watch you brave such... Okay. Very well. Then our warden slaying party shall include myself, the Leviers, Captain Lena, and last but not least... A formidable group indeed. Into Holminster Switch we go. Once we reach the Light Warden, do not hold back. We strike to kill. Alright, so this introduces the Trust System. The instance dungeon encountered in the Shadowbringer's main scenario quest can be completed solo along a supportive party of NPCs. To make use of this feature, simply speak with one of your NPC companions near the entrance of the instance and select the option to form a party. Forming a party, you will need to follow the same role restrictions imposed when using the Duty Finder. So yep, this is the Trust System. This allows you to take on dungeons and certain other duties with a party. I will not, because they take too long. So instead, I'm going to pull out my trusty list and go down who is the highest priority. Megalar. Is Megalar here? Because Megalar is highest on the list. But they might not be here right now. That is A-okay if so. Megalar? I do not see a Megalar. Do I see a Rival? Hey, Rival is here! Whoop. So we're gonna cross you off the list. Whoop. Next is Ash. Is there Ash here? Ash, 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 Ash. Not here. Mimine. Yes, I had to knock you out of that last one, so... Whoop. And lastly, Dark Quibbles. Where is a Dark Quibbles? Is Dark Quibbles here? There you are. Yes. Whoop. All right, so because this is a Shadowbringer's dungeon, there unfortunately is no unsyncing, so we will be going in there synced. So Rival, if you would mind. Swapping to perhaps something else. Another DPS. Most likely. No Trust. Trust take too long in my opinion. For me anyway. Would you happen to have anything else, Rival? I'm happy because this is my favorite dungeon. Yeah. Let me see. Got a DPS. You do not? What? Actually, you know what? Maybe 2 tanks could work. Might. No, you stick around. I think two tanks could work. Maybe? Just unsync. You can't unsync. You can't unsync Shadowbringer's dungeons. Oh, you sure, Rival? Okay, I'll put you down. Alright. I put you down for a high priority next time when there's another slot for a tank. Instead, let's see, Dark Quibbles. Helen! Is Helen here? Because you're next on the list, Helen. Helen, there you are. Ah, Bard. Perfect. All right, time to add in new people to the list. Let's see. We'll add Oberon. Did I add you? Nope. Oberon. Nero. Greenage, I played with you. Crystal, did I play with you for... no, I didn't, but you are on the list. Nadia. Palawa. Leox. Loyo. Kusaa, do I have you on the list? I think we've played before. Yes, we did. Lind. Kira Diaz. Vula. You're new. Got some new faces here. Kitrain. Aurea, I think you're new. Oh god, so many people. Okay, I think that's the list. Alright, if I miss anybody, sorry. But, yep, here we go. Holminster switch. And just to prove it, when you undersize the party, it locks you out. So you cannot unsync these. Here we go. You could play across server as long as you're on the same data center. Yep.
I really like this music, and I like that it's a remix of the Lakeland theme. No bear! Bear, no! Aww. Right, here we go. I hope you're okay with me pulling big, because I'm gonna pull big. Yeah, wall to wall, baby. Oh my gosh, look, it's Reaper. It's a Reaper. Dark Quibble's got Reaper early. Healing Reaper. This motif. Remember this motif. All right, hallowed ground time. I love every chance to use hallowed ground. Come on. Hollow ground! 0 damage! Alright, hollow ground is gone. Oh boy. Oh boy. You're doing a great job, Dark Quibbles. You're doing amazing. Do I have my magic AoE? No, Oh, I do! Oh, I should have been using it. Oh, well. It's fine. I should have been using that. First boss. Immediately. Fuck you! Tesleen killer. Yeah, she's got. This is the same one that, because notice she cut the wing. I don't know if that's a reference to Sephiroth, but I like to think it is. Also, this. We're the way that we walk. Like the Shadowbringer's theme, right here. The road that we walk was lost in the flood. We fall. Soken likes his motifs. We fall. We fall. We fall. We fall. Uptime.
Uptime.
And take that. That's what you get. Also, the gear in this looks great. Actually, this is like basically the same model as my arms, just like dyed black. I like mine because it's got the hint of red. But yeah, the gear sets in this dungeon look great. I like that we've got all these Sin Eaters, and then we've got the one gremlin. Switch gremlin, which I guess the Sin Eaters don't mind. We've even got gremlins in the source, actually. Look, it's me. I'm a white mage. I'm casting holy, guys. Yeah, it's the gremlin for the trailer, yeah. He just wanted to come say hi. Why am I doing my 1, 2, 3? There we go. Hey, look! More gremlins. Although the gremlins showed up in the Great Google, which means they may not be real. No, there are gremlins in the overworld too. Pretty sure there are some in the Black Shroud. And Gooball, yeah. So it's weird that they're just among the Sin Eaters and totally fine and safe. They're a lot cuter in game than they are in the cinematic. I'll say that. Gremlins have never done a bad thing in their life. That is true. That's true. Gremlins did nothing wrong. Oh. Also, look at the devastation in the background. Tesleen the Forgiven. This is fucked up. Oh, whoops, that's hollowed ground. I didn't mean to press that. Whoops. Well, I guess I won't have hollowed ground for our next mob pull. Oh, whoops, let me pull them out. We fall perfect. You guys probably don't know. I don't know if you guys realize, but that was the cleanest, like, level 70 magic combo I just did. Like, I lined up my OGCDs, I didn't clip anything. Oh, that was satisfying. Probably hard to notice, but perfect magic rotation. Felt good when you nail your rotation. If New Game Plus gave rewards, then that's literally all people would do. It would be the most efficient way to level up, and no one would do any other content ever. That's why they don't do it. Aww. Oh, Tesleen. Damn, look at that. Oh. Helen, I'm coming, buddy. There we go. I got him. Sorry. I'll drag him together. There we go. Sorry, I was paying my respects. Yeah, you can't chain pull on this part, but that might be for the best, because we are 6 down. This dungeon is weirdly tanky. And, like, hits hard. God, wait until we get to... Oh, there's one. The pretty and colorful one. That one hits hard. That one hurts. Or rather, I can say the name, Ilmeg. The Ilmeg dungeon, that one hurts. Yeah, Don Meg. They hit only because I'm slow as fuck in trusts. Yeah. All Shadowbringer's dungeons hurt like hell. Not the level 80 ones for some reason. I think it's just weird calculations with the level sync. Because the level 80 dungeons are just fine. I can get through, what's it called? That one? It's hard to... The final Shadowbringer's dungeon. Like, I can get through that one only using, like, a few OGCDs, you know? For the most part, my tank is safe. When I'm healing, rather. I'm trying to avoid the names. Base Shadowbringers, but also post Shadowbringers as well. Yeah, some dungeon names are spoilery, so I'm trying not to say them. Bum bum ba-dum ba-dum. Bum 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 ba-dum ba-dum. Philia. What'd that tongue do? Oh, it's light venom. Look at him. All right. You guys ready? This boss is rough, yeah, a little bit. This boss, also known as F Black Mages. Also, he's huge. The world that we want was lost in the flood. Head Crusher, that's gotta be a tank buster. Yep, I'm fine. Chained down. All right, who's gonna get chained? It's Helen. Everybody save Helen. We've got plenty of time. Plenty of time. We can stand here. So many melees are scared to go up and hit that chain, but it's like you've got lots of time. We fall. And these telegraphs, yeah, it makes you actually look at the boss instead of just having just the marker down. Jeez, I gotta move while I'm in casting mode. I should stand in that. There we go, heals. There we go. And the spin. Spin. Was lost in the flood. Ow, ow. Also known as the fuck you casters mode. You done? Are you done? All right, there we go. Nice. Who's getting chained? Helen again. Easy. Aether Sup. Just like. All right, get it. Nice. Graha Tua team is done. Yeah. I imagine you guys are going to be faster no matter what. Graha, always the competitive one. At the end, you aren't glad. You failed a whole town, almost no survivors. Yeah. Yeah, it's rough. Oh, Alize. Oh, rest well. Oh, I never noticed that. Yeah, there is special dialogue if you bring them in as trusts. Thank you, you guys. Why are their bodies there? Well, because, well, they were killed by Sin Eaters. Wait, Sin Eaters don't leave bodies. Wait, that's true. I guess maybe they killed themselves? Oh, that would be sad. This expansion's fucked up.
It's releasing its ether. Fall back. We cannot let it touch us. Quickly, my lord, we must withdraw.
That will not be necessary, Captain. Though I appreciate your concern. The eternal light of these creatures has confounded us for nigh on 100 years. For each we have put down, another has risen up in its place, born of the self-same ether relinquished by its predecessor. But now we have a way to contain that corruption.
That is true. Not everyone gets turned into a Sin Eater. Yeah, just like that guy who got eaten by a Sin Eater.
And the hero who wields it now stands before you.
Ooh, it's so glittery. Does this not look like a glittery bath bomb? It looks like my tub after I put one in. I call forth the night!
Behold, the monster's power is broken, and the world, twisted by its touch, returns to its rightful form.
Scar. It can't be.
What's happening?
It's so beautiful.
The sunless sea. The warrior of darkness has come.
Is that what I think it is?
The night sky. As it should be.
Who are you people? You killed a warden, then bathed in its ether as if it were a spring shower, and now the sky? The legends are true.
I have a knack for coincidentally fitting certain prophecies that are made up.
My lord?
How many years have I waited for this moment? For the one possessed of her blessing. For you. You have vanquished the Light Warden of Lakeland, and for the first time in a century, darkness has returned to the mantle of night. Without the ever-present light to sustain them, the Sin Eaters will have no choice but to retreat. Yet our victory is far from complete. Though darkness has fallen here, the other wardens yet bask beneath burning skies, feasting upon what little life remains. Even should it cost me all I have, I would see each and every one of them slain, that this world might be spared from oblivion. Not only for the first, but for the source as well. Save one, and we save the other. But, be that as it may, I concede it was wrong of me to summon you to this fight against your will. I swear, on my life, I will one day atone for that deed, but for the present, I beg you stay and see this fight to its conclusion. Cast down the wardens and restore darkness to the first.
It sounds like a glorious adventure.
On behalf of the first, I offer you my deepest thanks.
I understand there is much at stake here, Exarch, but why do you risk yourself so readily? It must have been a dangerous drain on your ether to summon even one person across the rift.
I do it for my people, of course. To give the Crystarium the tomorrow it deserves.
That is true now, yes, but the city had yet to be built when you first called forth the Crystal Tower. I'm simply curious to know what prompted you to commit yourself so completely to this particular course.
There are things which we can ill afford to lose. And I sensed from the first that I had a part to play in preserving them. Forgive me. I fear the events of the day may have taken their toll. Despite appearances, I am an old man. One burdened with many difficult memories, some too painful to recall.
Well then, I'm sorry for pressing you. It's a family failing, I'm afraid.
One which has served us well more often than not. Needless to say, we will continue to fight at your side until the last Sin Eater is defeated.
Come then, my warriors of darkness. Let us gather the surviving villagers and make our way back to the Crystarium.
Yeah, he looks good for an old man. Even people at the Crystarium mention that his face betrays his age. And hey, it's actually nighttime too. Perfect timing. Wow. Yeah. Thank you for joining my party. Alright, stream will be ending soon, maybe in like 20 or 30 minutes, but we made some good progress today.
How quickly you have justified my faith in you. So many lives saved, and the sky itself heralds your success. A single victory is a large struggle, in a larger struggle perhaps, but a momentous one nonetheless.
Trust parties unlocked.
Now, as for how we proceed from here.
The villagers we evacuated earlier have arrived safely in the Crystarium. They seem to be accepting their situation for the moment. More folk are far too distant from the sky to worry about their wounds or lost homes. They whisper and wonder if the Warrior of Darkness has come.
'Tis to be expected. Victor, I must ask you a favor of you. Would you be so kind as to conceal your involvement in this endeavor for the time being? Seeing the light recede from Lakeland is a momentous occasion, and many will be swept up in the maelstrom of excitement and confusion. Should you come forth as the legendary warrior of darkness, I feel that, no matter how good your intentions, such an appearance would throw the city into disarray. I found myself in agreement with the Exarch. Although my concerns are more focused on Yulmore. It may be best if you maintain a low profile until we see how Vorthri responds to all of this. Got it. My thanks. Though we cannot freely celebrate your success, pray allow your heart to be buoyed by the joy of our citizens, a joy you surely brought into being. I must ask the same discretion of you, Captain. It is my intention to share with our people the tale of a great warrior who stood in defiance of the Sin Eaters. This unnamed champion defeated the Light Warden, and has since departed for parts unknown, yes? As you wish, my lord. Your penchant for mystery is nothing new, and I will encourage folk not to question this either. Although I expected to be told the whole truth of it one day, about all of you. With that settled, I shall return to the Crystarium. Oh, that's my alarm. And make an address with the people. These explanations and adjustments will consume much of my time, so pray take the opportunity to rest and recover from your exploits. And to think you'll not even need to shutter the windows to enjoy a dark and peaceful night's sleep. I must stay behind and coordinate the evacuation of the remaining survivors. And I hesitate to ask after all you've done out here today, but could I ask you pass on a message on your way to the pendants? Please let Bragi know that we're bringing a number of injured, and that any restoratives on the market need to be reserved for the infirmary. Is this New Game Plus or first playthrough? I don't know. I don't know, chat. I don't know. I don't know, chat. I wonder. Why is it light mode? Because light mode is default. I didn't choose light mode. Light mode chose me. We should start making our way back to the Crystarium. Slowly, mind you. It wouldn't do to arrive soon after the Exarch. I'm staying behind as well. There's something I need to check on in Hallminster. We already went through the village top to bottom, Alizé. We should all take the chance to rest, you included. I knew one of those eaters, and I can't rest. Not now. So please, I wish to be left alone for a while, and that means you as well, Victor. I shall be cross if you try to follow me. I promise to find you later, when I feel myself again. Just you and me then, shall we? We need to bring darkness to my Twitch, Twitch page. There's a light warden. Alright. And back to the Crystarium we go. Cheeseburger! Warrior of Darkness, cheeseburger.
Okay, and you know what? Since he needs me to be the Warrior of Darkness, I'm going to immediately ignore Crystal Exarch's demands for me to keep a low profile, and it's glamour time. A very special glamour time. Seeing as I understand our objectives now, to bring back the night, I think it's fitting that we make sure that we fit that little description. And become the Warrior of Darkness. I'm going to temporarily be putting down the shield for one big sword. Look, even my flower's black. I have a big sword. What sword is that? This is the, what is it? It's the second Tombstone gear, Deep Shadow. You can get it by turning in the nuts at the nut dealer. Yeah, sack of nuts. We shall be Shadowbringers. At the Crystarium. I've been waiting to use this glam for so long, you guys. You have no idea. I planned for this. Hello. Darkness. Edge. Well, the Crystarium seems relatively ordered, wouldn't you say? The Exarch's speech must have been reassuring to hear. On the contrary, there is something jubilant in the air. I have a feeling this night won't be quite as peaceful as our hooded friend predicted. I think I shall take a brief stroll around town before retiring into my chambers. Once you've discharged your duty to Bragi, I suggest you do the same. Sleep well, Victor. I hope untroubled dreams find you and Alizé both. Alright, to Bragi. Also, can I say, this is another one of my favorite themes in Shadowbringers. Especially this next part coming up. Wrong way. Whoops. It's okay, I'm taking the scenic route. Hello, Bragi.
Aye, what can I do for you? Looking to buy a lantern like every other stumbling soul in the city? I see. Well, Captain Lena can rest assured that any potions I spot coming in will be set aside for the wounded. Hang on a moment. If you're carrying messages for the guard, does that mean you were there then? The battle at Holminster.
Maybe this outfit might not have been the most inconspicuous.
A stalwart lad like you might want to pay visit to the Wandering Stairs, making himself known. I'm sure Glynard can introduce you to some interesting opportunities.
I see. Maybe there's some work that can be done? The truth is, I am the Warrior of Darkness. Hello, Glennard. Now, funny thing, this guy's model is the same like model, quote unquote. Not exactly, because it's two different ones, but the design is the same design as the Rogadin in the 1.0 Final Fantasy XIV trailer, who is a quest giver. Sayela, more beer for the table 2, and a couple of pints of mead for table 3 while you're at it. Coming right up. Yeah, if you watch the 1.0 trailer, this is who Derplander goes to get his guild leaves. Or quest leaves, whatever they are.
Sorry, we rushed off our feet this evening, sir. Can I get you anything? Drinks are on the house. Oh, that Bragi has a twisted sense of humor. Ha ha ha! To think he sent you to me at a time like this.
I don't know what his accent is. I can't settle on one.
The first real night in near 100 years has folks all riled up and then some. What's more, there was that eater business at Holminster Switch. They say a Light Warden was destroyed without a damn trace, and it was the Warrior of Darkness who did that deed.
I really must apologize for Glennard. He's been almost as rowdy as our customers, and that's no small feat. A lot of our regulars are bounty hunters, you see. They mostly go after eaters, and the rumor of the Warrior of Darkness's appearance was the spark of to their kindling.
I know how the weak eaters are drawn to the strong ones, right? You know how the weak eaters are drawn to the strong ones, right? Aye, they swarm like angry bees around a queen. You need look no further than Holminster Switch for that. But attacks on that scale don't happen every day. Praise the blessed shadow. No, the more common threats are the strays. No one knows why, but every now and again, an eater will leave the pack to prowl alone. Those are the ones you run into in the road if your luck is foul. They're a danger to everyone, so the Settlement Council put bounties on their heads, and our bar here is a convenient place for hunters to gather and share information.
Seems a few of them were inspired by the Warden slaying even more than most. These are the types who would have their sights set on the absolute worst of the strays, a class of eaters that have been dubbed the Cardinal Virtues. The Virtues show up out of nowhere about 3 summers ago, and when historians heard their descriptions given by survivors, well, apparently they share an appearance with the villains who caused the flood. And if that doesn't send a chill down your spine, they're also reported to be as tough as Light Wardens. Not the kind of prey you can take down single-handed. Our virtue hunters had all but given up, but knowing the Warrior of Darkness is out there, has lit a fire in their bellies. Just look at them. That Hume over there with the oversized sword is Grandson. He's in it for revenge, wants to recruit a comrade in arms as tenacious as he is. The Mistle lad is Lou Reek. Don't be fooled by those dewy cheeks. He's as hard a hunter as they come. He's just lost a partner and seems to be on the lookout for a new one. That's Carrick. Word is he seeks an expert in magecraft to help fight the virtue he's after. And last we have Gyat, dwarf and drunkard both. Wanted to join forces with a healer, and only a healer. Something about needing a mender's wisdom. I've seen my share of competent veterans, and you have that look about you. Maybe you should introduce yourself to one of those hunters, one of our hunters. Who knows? Together you might even collect a bounty on a cardinal virtue.
Now there's a grand idea. Imagine the prestige my bar would earn if we boasted the patronage of a successful virtue hunter.
You've gained access to role quests. All right, so I have finished all of these, but you can do them in New Game Plus, right? If I remember correctly. Hold on, let me suspend this real quick. Save progress. Hopefully, I'm pretty sure you can. I've not done the last one. Yeah. So there is one extra one after you do them all. So I think it's... Yeah, Shadowbringers, yeah. Tank role quest, healer role quest, physical, magical DPS role quest. Yep. All right, and I will be doing those in one stream. Thank goodness they're New Game Plus. Can't you do only do New Game Plus at a time? Yes, I'm gonna do them later. But yep. Hello. Senator Phronesis, one of the damnable virtues, wanders the wastelands, wreaking havoc. Yeah, I'll do these when they come. They will happen when they happen. Gonna have to be after Raktika. Okay. Do you think that's the best time to do them all at once? Because I want to do them all in one go, basically. Welcome back, sir. I wonder if anyone can sleep with the city in such uproar. But will you be retiring to your quarters? Yep. It's when part 1 of Shadowbringers ends. Gotcha. Very good. In light of the present situation, I have had illumination prepared for all our rooms. No need to rush to the markets for lanterns or candles. Have a pleasant rest, sir. Nice. Yeah, lanterns are useful for once. Because the only reason you would use them is probably for caves and stuff, but now you can use them all over the place. The solar panel market is in shambles. No, they've just had to reduce their profits by 50%, that's all. I think the end of Ilmeg is the end of part 1, pretty sure. So I'll have to finish part 1 before I can do those.
To be the warriors of darkness, is it? It's funny how things work out.
Yeah, how the tables have tabled. Been watching me, have you?
Well, I did warn you. I followed you to Yulmore and then on to Armarang. And I was there when you slew the Light Warden.
I do remember that.
Those white-haired twins who were with you. I remember them from our battle in the Source. Are they your friends then? Through thick and thin?
Yeah.
Aye. Then I suggest you keep them close. It's when you charge ahead trying to save someone else that you end up losing those you love. Not that you need telling, I'll bet you've lost plenty. But I wonder, what will it cost you this time? I don't remember when it was that I learned regret wasn't worth the bother. You get numb to it all over the years. The lost comrades, the broken promises, the abandoned principles. Just more nagging burdens to ignore.
So this is what the light was hiding. He's here. I must go to him.
Blonde hair, pink ribbons. Meanwhile, inside an Imperial Magitech facility in the Source.
Intruders! Fan out and find them!
Oh!
Easy as you were to go out of my way!
Stay your weapon. We are not your enemy.
Giant Balesar!
He's a badass. When the alarm sounded, I wondered what we had done to betray our presence. But I see now we are not the only intruders. Serestinian, I presume. The dragoon who plucked the Warrior of Light from the jaws of death? Your armor is most distinct.
The two edgiest dudes in the whole game teaming up.
Much as yours once was. But even without it, I see a former legator still has eyes and ears in unexpected places. Van Balesar, in the flesh. Though I understand you prefer Shadow Hunter.
You are in contact with the Scions, I take it.
Through no choice of my own, they tracked me down and conscripted me to their cause. I swear their receptionist was trained as a spy. Not that anyone can escape that Baldessian woman once she has caught the scent of your ether.
Oh, Kryl. And Tataru. Tataru and Kryl bullied him.
If they have resorted to using freelancers, I must assume their attempts to wake the afflicted have failed. And what of their champion?
Away on other business. Thus, it has fallen to me to root out any trace of the Empire's new weapon.
If it is Black Rose you seek, you are too late. My people have already completed your mission here.
Oh.
Yet this is but one factory among many. When they caught wind of our efforts, they built additional facilities to ensure production continues unabated. There will be no one left in the lands they conquer. No citizens to conscript. No skills to exploit. Nothing the Empire needs. And they will call it victory.
What exactly does this Black Rose do?
The gas is described as a poison, but its actual effect is more arcane in nature. It was created to disrupt the ether in living beings, to bring the flow of their life energies to a standstill.
Damn, so you don't even need to breathe it.
Inhaling even the tiniest amount will cause all bodily functions.
Oh, never mind, you do.
Much as a potent venom will stop a man's heart. Released over a city, Black Rose could conceivably kill every inhabitant, and all without damaging a single structure.
Search every corner! Rouse the barracks if you have to! I want this facility secured!
I have more questions, but now is not the time.
Serestinian, I have an offer for you, but I will make it only once.
Yes!
Since it would seem we seek the same answers, you are welcome to join us.
Yes!
From what I hear, you need all the help you can get. In case you don't know, Varys himself confessed that your empire was a creation of the Ascians.
I am aware of what His Radiance said at the parley. Thus I would return to the capital, that I might behold the truth of this corruption with my own eyes. My path leads to Garlemald.
Yes! I fucking love them! The two edgiest dudes trying to out-edge each other. Two tough guys being tough guys while the other guys are acting tough. Guys. My only regret is I did not make an overlay of them, like, doing the muscly arm meme. I'm making that tonight. Or tomorrow morning. Alright. Beg your pardon, sir, but you perchance intend to head outside. If so, I would strongly advise you not to stray too far from the Crystarium. Word has it Yulmore has dispatched its military to Lakeland. Given the timing, we can only assume they do not welcome the return of the night. Even now, the Exarch is in the Oculum, deliberating a response. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh Danny, oh shit. Oh shit, Danny, what do we... Yes, we fight. Let's go fight. Let's go kill those guys. There we go. Let's go kill those Exarch. I'm ready. I'm ready. Ready to murder. Whoa, Savix! Holy crap, wait, Savix, hold on, I just got, what the whole, what, who? Excuse me?
You were coming at a good time.
Excuse me, Savix? You may have hosted at a really strange time, because I'm about to call it very soon. Thank you, first of all. Jeez. Also, this might be a bad time because I'm actually about to call stream soon, but I appreciate it. I'm so sorry. Oh, geez, but welcome everybody. Be wary of spoilers. We are going through Shadowbringers. If you've not gone through Shadowbringers, big spoiler time. So, yeah, wow. Jeez. Enjoy your content. Oh, thanks. Thank you. Yeah, because in about 20 minutes I got a thing that I gotta do. But yeah, we're gonna get through as many more requests as we can. Yeah. Jeez. Thank you. I'm flabbergasted. What you looking at, Exarch? Oh yeah, the Yulmore ship.
Laxon Loft here in Lakeland. Yulmore has sent one of its airships. They have questions for us concerning the death of the Light Warden. Their emissary makes his way here even as we speak.
I suppose the sky does rather give the game away.
Indeed. 'Twas inevitable they would come knocking. The only question was how soon.
Ah, this soon.
My lord, I am come with the Yulmoran emissary. May I show him in?
A moment, Captain, if you would. Everyone, gather round.
Oh, I wish I had made an overlay for this as well. Next time. Next time, baby.
I do not wish to show our hand prematurely. Forgive me this liberty. Vanish.
I could just swap to ninja.
Enter. Well, well. The commander of the Yulmoran army himself. To what do I owe the honor, General Ranjit?
The Light Warden is dead, Exarch. Were your people responsible?
You are clearly in some haste, my lord. But before I address your question, you must allow me one of my own. What is Yulmor's interest in this?
His benevolence, Lord Vorthri, is gravely concerned that the actions of an ignorant few may jeopardize relations between man and Sin Eater. Should it transpire that the Crystarium is guilty of abetting the villains responsible for this outrage, my lord has decreed that it suffer the same retribution.
I see. Since you have been so candid, I too shall speak my mind.
Achoo!
Regardless of who is responsible, the Crystarium rejoices in the Light Warden's death and welcomes the return of the night sky. If Yulmor considers this tantamount to aiding those you term villains, then by all means, carry out your retribution. Know, however, that even should every innocent soul in the Crystarium perish, nothing can stop that which has been set in motion.
Folly. The death of one or 1,000,000 Sin Eaters changes nothing. The world is dead, and writhe as we might, like maggots in its rotting course, it will not be reborn. Only... But I waste my breath. You have made your stance clear. I shall relay your words to Lord Vorthri. In the meantime, you would do well to counsel any here who have done more than merely rejoice in recent events, to throw themselves upon Yulmor's mercy, promptly.
Oh, thank God he didn't see us.
One last matter. We are searching for a young artist and his assistant. Know you of whom I speak?
An artist and his assistant, no. I cannot say I do.
What a pity. Should they reveal themselves to you, I bid you hand them over at once. My master is most eager to see them again.
Oh, wait, crap. Sorry, did I mess that up for us? Sorry.
Am I imagining things, or did he just stare straight at us?
I fear he did. The General is not a man to be trifled with. He is a warrior of fearsome repute who has led Yulmor's army since before Vorthri's time, when the nation still spearheaded the fight against the Sin Eaters.
Ah, old cinnamon bun. Cynical and moldy, and been in this world too long.
One does not command the world's mightiest army, and for so long, without possessing exceptional instincts.
If Yulmor chose to send such an individual, we must assume this talk of retribution is more than an idle threat. While we are grateful for your support, my lord, We cannot, in good conscience, put your people in harm's way.
'Tis noble of you to say, Master Alphino, but my people have been in harm's way since long before you arrived. Yulmore has ever yearned to rule over what remains of the world. Even should we surrender the Warrior of Darkness to them, they would find some other pretext upon which to invade. The people of the Crystarium know this only too well, which is why, when the time comes, I am certain they will fight to the last man. If truth be told, I would not have been surprised had Ranjit declared war here and now.
And that's basically what they did.
He may have reason to delay. According to reports, the Yulmoran forces at Laxan Loft were observed taking a prisoner. A young woman believed to be none other than the Oracle of Light, Minfilia. It may be that General Ranjit wishes to convey her to Yulmore before commencing hostilities. Having mentored generations of Minfilias, it would not surprise me if he had made her capture his chief concern.
Generations of Minfilias. I'm sorry, generations of Minfilias?
Of course. How remiss of me. I had intended to speak to you of Minfilia. There is, however, much to say, and precious little time in which to say it. I think it best that you seek out Moren at the Cabinet of Curiosity. He'll be able to enlighten you. Alphino, Alize, would you care to accompany your friend? You doubtless have insights of your own to offer on the matter.
All right. Though I'm still not sure I understand it all myself.
In the meantime, I will set about making provisions for war.
All right. Okay, and with that, unfortunately, I am out of time. I have a thing. So, I'm gonna look for someone to raid then. Apologies anybody who just joined in the stream right now. But I will be going tomorrow. Let's see. Oh, geez, there's a lot of you. Okay. You guys like Pokemon? You guys like Pokemon? Let's raid Shen, our good pal Shen. She joined in. Voxer Eliphiel. She was with us for a little moment at the beginning of the stream. She's playing the Diamond and Pearl remakes right now, which they exist. But she's playing them right now. If you have an interest in the Diamond and Pearl remakes and want to see how they are, yeah. What's our raid message gonna be, everybody? What is our raid message? What shall it be? What you guys thinking? Bring back the night? Possibly. Duckbill? Everyone's... sorry, Shoebill. Shoebill. Everyone say Shoebill. Everyone shout out Shoebill. 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 Alright, good night everyone. I'll see you tomorrow with my special guest, which was not here today because they had other things to do. Everybody, Shoebill. 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 Bye!